Hello, hello, hello. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. How is everybody on this fine day? Get the title out of the way. Killingwoods, Das Party, Yepsu, Murficius, Carlos Wood, Tekken, Derpador, Sniveling Wrench, Young Cyanide, Chris Wilson, GOG, Slacker, Legend of Kai, Guilty Games, Avalanchia. Hopefully you guys are doing well. Welcome, welcome. No Behemoth plans. We could do Behemoth. I don't know if I really want to do Behemoth, to be honest. Behemoth's, I think, the obvious OP thing, but I don't really necessarily want to build it myself. I think there's stuff that I'm more interested in, at the very least. I brainstormed a zombie build now that you can tattoo over the zombie corpse thing, but didn't manage to come up with anything spectacular. Yeah, there's definitely a few ascendancies that like stick out for sure. Is like there's a bad travel node and then the good node behind it. Zombie being one of them, Behemoth being the most obvious one. Herald build, maybe. Some of those ones are interesting for sure. All right, I know Gambler is terrible, but have we discussed the fact we can get 100% chance for resistance inversion with one Awakened Support Gem and the Elemental Mastery? It makes it less terrible. Honestly, Gambler's probably a lot better because not only now can you get rid of one of your ascendancy choices with a bloodline, you can get rid of another one with the reroll thing. So it starts making ascendancies like Gambler a lot better. A lot of the ascendancies get a lot better with that, especially if the excuse me, especially if the ascendancy only has like one or two good nodes. Like for example, I think of Polytheist as like, okay, this min charge node is pretty good. This +2 a proj AoE node's pretty good, but everything else here is not good at all. And that's like a standout of like, oh, maybe this could be a bit better, you know? And the small nodes are global defense, which is pretty solid as well. Light radius if you want to do some weird thing with the wand. Hope you're all, Captain. I am, Silly Rich. I am. I am doing quite well indeed. The AU stuff was fun, but Lance back few is the real deal. Freesia too. Yeah, we're back to our tried and true. We're back home. Pickaxe, how you doing, Rav P? What's up? Olive Jane, hello. Chris here. I don't think that's the real Chris. I think that's a fake Chris Wilson. It's an impersonator, an imposter. Tranquil Moon, what's up, man? Are there any weird auto bomber builds to make with the elementalist node available to the other classes? Auto bomber. I mean, I think you probably make an auto bomber out of a lot of things. Just there's a lot of tools in this game to make stuff automatically explode, right? The question is, how good can you make the character while still having that sort of mechanic in it, you know? You gonna play ToTA? We are. We are going to play ToTA, Darth Ace. We are indeed. Remove the blind part of Blind Prophet. This node isn't even that. This node's a good node. Like, well, okay. Depends on the build. Some weapons with a 5 base crit, this 4 base crit is a really good node. But yeah, if you want to do like a spell build or do something a little bit different, or you have a weapon that already has good base crit, rolling over that's pretty solid. As it gets rid of your first node that you have to travel through. But that blind node you literally counteract with just a minor Pantheon, so it's not too big of a deal. I'm going to play the event, but I'm pretty sure I won't do the ToTA mechanic all. I think there's probably a lot of people that won't do the ToTA mechanic. I kind of think I'll want to do it just because I haven't done it in so long. It's still, I don't think they're changing it. I think it's still going to be click to hold, and I absolutely hated that part of ToTA. But to be honest, I kind of just, you know, like, it was a while back that we had ToTA, and I kind of want to do it just because, you know, it's been a hot minute type of thing. Run it again, hate it again. Yeah, run it again. Be like, okay, I kind of dislike it for the same reasons I disliked it before. That'll probably be a bit, but I think I'll still play it just because you know, it's been a hot minute. Are we guinea pigs testing ToTA for PoE 2? If they're guinea pigging us, then in order for that to be the case, they would have to be like changing it, you know? Be like, okay, obviously we didn't like the initial implementation. People had problems with it. But I don't think they're changing anything about it other than giving us like a couple like the new ascendancy tattoos, right? But I don't know. Maybe they do end up changing it a bit. I'm new to the game. The number of nodes on this graph is dizzying. Yeah. So like you zoom it out and you think, holy crap, that's too much to look at. But really, you just got to take it piece by piece. You ask yourself, do I want to play a caster? Do I want to play a melee dude? Or do I want to play a range dude? And then you just pick a base class. And then all you have is you have two choices. Do I want damage or do I want a little bit of tank? And then you just build your way out. Don't overthink it. You will learn the game over time the more you play it. Don't tell yourself you need to learn it all at once. Just enjoy it as you go. That's what I would recommend. Maybe they forgot what people disliked about it, so they play it safe and get a refresher. I mean, that could be it, I guess. Because people will be like, holy crap, this click to hold thing's annoying, or holy crap, I can't choose the difficulty I want. If I roll a second character, I have to start at easy mode when I have this Giga Chad character. It feels bad. Any good Garf Aristocrat with Hinnikor Explode tattoo angle? That would be something you could do. I don't know if I really want to play Aristocrat. Aristocrat's just OP. I think I might pass on Aristocrat this time. Aristocrat kind of just needs a nerf. It's just way too many. It's just too much stat power is what it is. It doesn't have anything particularly unique about it. We did it last time because some dude rage baited me. Some guy was like, "Oh my goodness, Aristocrat's so bad." I don't even remember. Last Freesh event, there was some dude that had the nerve to say something so stupid as to think Aristocrat was a bad ascendancy, and it literally rage baited me into making an Aristocrat because it's like the most OP generic stat ball of all the ascendancies. Lance back, hey, Peppa Trash Cans, free shall log in, indeed. Will ToTA run with the Mirage League basics? I mean, will there also be coming changes to classes and passives with the ToTA event? I don't think there's much changing in terms of balance. It's just, hey, there's some ascendancy tattoos. We're going to allow you to play ToTA. The silver coins are going to drop while you're doing, just regular mapping, etc. And then you're going to be able to play free ascendancies. So the way this mechanic or this event will feel fresh is you can do ToTA, which you can't normally do, and free ascendancies, which are, obviously the different ascendancies compared to normal. I forgot how silver coins work. Well, they've worked multiple different ways throughout the course of PoE's history. They originally were part of the prophecy mechanic, if you remember that Death Party. But they became the fuel for the ToTA mechanic when they got rid of prophecy. But yeah, they're basically the access point to the ToTA mechanic, essentially. Not to mention, it's based on Mirage, one of the best leagues in PoE history. Yeah. No, I think this is going to be a lot of fun. I am looking forward to it. Honestly, Gambler is, you can roll over Risky Exploit, which is like just kind of weird and not that great. Get a Bloodline Ascendancy. But the other nodes are just so... I mean, 40% chance for triple damage is okay, I guess. Is it okay, though? It's 30% less damage, 40% chance for triple damage. So you have 0.7 times 0.6 plus 2.1 times 0.4. So I guess it's like 25% more damage. But when it procs, it allows you to do better like shocks and ailments and stuff. Whereas Inversion has potential with the Invert the Rules and Ellie Mastery. I mean, it's okay. I'm not a big fan of Gambler. I'm not a big fan of Gambler. Can you stack it with the Maven Belt? Yeah, you can get other sources of triple damage, but at the end of the day, it still comes with a 30% less damage on top of the 40%. Like it's still net only like it's just like a 25% more damage node. with a little bit of benefit for ailments. After the sleep sesh, are we rolling Righteous Fire Bog? No, I'm thinking about more possibilities. I want to go through, kind of get like a list together in front of myself. Bog is one of the things I wrote up just four options so far: RF, life stack Bog, or Paladin. Charge stack shenanigans. Attribute stacker we could do. I don't really want to do. It's just kind of OP, and I don't really want to do an aristocrat. Oshabi, Foulborn Evasion, Replica Alberons. Now this would be an attribute stack too, but I kind of like this combination a little bit. I feel like this one's an interesting one. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? What's that chess piece called? There's a Foulborn chess piece that gives you base evasion based on your life amount. Perfect form. This one, yeah. 8 evasion per 10 life. This thing. Let me go ahead and pull this up in game and see if it changes with like, if you can change it with like volatile vowels and stuff and quality. Because I feel like that's pretty interesting combined with an Oshabi. All right, treadmill's been plugged in. Let me get it started. Oshabi with Shrine every 8 seconds, then replacing Ascendancy with the Guardian one. Yeah, that could be kind of funny too. That could be, we could consider that. That could be kind of hilarious. I don't know if that would work, but that would be, if it does, that would be kind of funny. We can definitely consider that. All right, so let me go ahead and grab. I guess you know what I need to do? I need to get a Guardian and test if it can double roll. Or I just go look at some footage of freaking Vizniz. I don't know if we can find an old VOD of Vizniz where he's waiting for 5 hours to get the one shrine to see if it can double roll. Because if it can't double roll, and then you have 2 shrine effects trying to roll each other, that gets really, really powerful, right? Okay, perfect form. Let's do this. Evasion, life, per this thing. Yeah, so it can corrupt up, technically. Let me go ahead and like buy one of these. And then see if it has like a defense tag or a life tag. Because technically you could make it say 11 per 10, I think. It has a life and defenses tag. So I feel like theoretically. Oh, and this is the Snowblind Grace. This isn't, we would want perfect form, right? Which actually has like suppression. Search perfect form and not Snowblind Grace. Because it's just better. Yeah, this one has the evasion is increased by cold rise as well. Ooh, dude, this would also let us. Oh, actually, this would be really good for ToTA mechanic, would it not? What does the ghost dance replace? Acrobatics. Interesting. So we could get acrobatics or ghost dance. But like theoretically, if we wanted to play like ToTA, we have an evasion character with 95 evade and 75 spell dodge. We're already like very set up for the ToTA mechanic, right? Well played in AoE. Thanks, Captain Gootlon. Appreciate it. I must hold my secrets. I'm looking forward to the event. Dude, it's going to be a lot of fun. Why is evasion so important for ToTA? Okay, so the reason evasion is so important for ToTA is because GGG, in their infinite wisdom, decided that if you get hit by anything while you are channeling to kill the totem, the mechanic you have to channel to kill the totem to win the event. If you get hit by anything while you are doing that, in GGG's infinite wisdom, they decided that should proc a like 1 second to 2 second stun. It doesn't matter how much damage it does proportional to your life. It doesn't matter how much defensive layers you have, how much mitigation you have. Your character, I kid you not, this is what happens, okay? Okay, you're sitting here, you get hit and go. That's what happens. I'm pretty sure that's the animation. Your character does that stupid like little, oh, what do I do now? I got hit while trying to do the mechanic. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Like, was that not like a perfect imitation of what that mechanic looks like when you get hit? We need a new shirt, Dono Goal. Yeah, this shirt's got a lot of holes in it. I think I did painting in this shirt at one point and got paint on it, and then like it ripped where the paint was and stuff. I don't know. It's a good shirt though. That was the Elder Maddox trapped in a mirror. Yeah, well, it's that. I think they use the same animation. I'm pretty sure. Don't forget 300 billion HP monsters. I am fine with the difficulty scaling. I like that. Okay, if you choose to do harder and harder stuff, the monsters get ridiculously hard. I love that. What I don't love is path of channeling and automated stuns. I am completely fine that, hey, if you want to push the difficulty, it gets a lot harder. I'm all for that type of thing. That's something I wish PoE 2 had. PoE 2 drives me crazy how there's no difficulty, and it's just the second you get +5 gem levels, you're one-shotting everything in the game, no matter what you're playing. So I don't know. I'm a big fan of that. There's actually some difficulty scaling. My axe. And my axe, yo, J-Balls, appreciate the sub, man. What's that about PoE 2? Wait, Jonathan. Put down the wine, okay? It was just a prank. It was just a prank. Ooh, you know what I'm curious about? I kind of want to test tailoring orbs a little bit. I want to see what happens if you have over 10% defense or life enchant. But I don't know if I can find one that has an enchant. I need to know whether or not it properly scales the evasion or it moves up the per 10 number. The per 10 number seems to stay. So that should stay the case, right? Listen, we only need to be careful if Andrew and Octavian are here. Dude, Andrew and Octavian are the goats, man. Okay? They're we kind of got the A team for PoE 1, not gonna lie. We kind of got the A team. Can you volatile Val? Yes, you can volatile tap Val. So that's how you can get it to say 10 evasion per 10 life. What I was curious is if I tailoring orb. It's kind of a waste of company finance, not gonna lie. How? 2 per. I'm pretty sure it won't change the per 10 life. Maybe I can just check. Let's just see if it has an enchant modifier. Quality does not increase defense, life. 8% defense. 8% wouldn't get you to the break point, though. But, I mean, I'd have to hit it like a 10% or higher to prove whether or not it affects this. I don't think it would, though. The thing is, you would need to hit a 10% quality enchant or higher, and then you'd need to corrupt it to be a 10 per 10, right? That'd be pretty hard to do. Sad part is I know I'm just not even going to do the mechanic and just live and delve. I'm going to do the mechanic at least some. If I play Foulborn Perfect Form 2, we'll have evasion, we'll have dodge. Heck, we maybe even could go block. So that way we just kind of avoid a lot of the annoying part of getting the stun thing. What ascendancy will you choose, Lance? Well, this is if we think about doing Oshabi. If we think about doing Oshabi, we could do like this, for example. We could do Oath of Magi, and have like 40 life, 30 movement speed, or like 40 life, 80 all res, 6 link in the body armor, and then we could do damage per evasion, shrine effect. We could do that, you know. Honestly, I kind of think it would be fun. We could play a bow character. We could do like Replica Alberon's bow, evasion, life stack. I feel like that would be a decent combination. Obviously, if we do, we don't have to do. There's nothing that says I would have to do a shrine belt, anyways. Like, we could just go Giga Chad, Mage Blood, have a good time, you know. Keep it classy. Keep with the classy belt. First minions, now bows. Am I not allowed to play a bow build every now and then? Oshabi's fun with Dual Strike and Dream Feather in the offhand. I think the part about Oshabi is because you have this node, you shouldn't be using a Dream Feather. You should take the time to get like better weapons. Shrine Belt's fun though. Shrine Belt's solid. We could do Shrine Belt as well. Shrine Belt works well with this Ascendancy as well because we have we have this Shrine Effect node, right? So like, I think early on our budget item is probably going to be a Shrine Belt, and then we could swap it for something else afterwards. Oshabi with the double Shrine proc, yeah, that would be kind of funny. In order to do that though, we'd have to give up one of these. I don't think we'd give up Forest Tracking. Forest Tracking's insane. I don't even know if I'd want to reroll the double Shrine thing. No. Bow build for Lance means 20k ES, 50k evasion, 0 damage until 2 mirrors invested. What are you talking about? My character had plenty of damage. I was doing freaking 90% Delirious Quad Torment, freaking 90% less damage. Those are some cancer map mods. I was doing Valdo maps, you bastards. That character was really good. That T-Shot Trickster, that character was, whew. That was a good time. We just died to chat telling us to fix the audio, but really we died to the fact that I went into a cannot suppress map because I thought the Synthite Slam was, I thought it was an attack. We don't talk about that, okay? This will be take two. This will be take two. Redeeming from that situation. I'm going to go Explosive Arrow. Explosive Arrow could be a good time, I think, maybe. Don't quote me on that, though. Dude, this is also such a good early Ascendancy. Like, you click this Ascendancy in the early game, you get 30 MS and 80 all res, or 30 MS and 40% life. Like, this is such a good early pickup. So, like, our League Star will feel really good. Bow build is clearly Burning Arrow. What bow skills do we have, actually? When I click bow, does it have a list of bow skills? After all the bows? Burning Arrow Vigor? Yeah, that could work. I also think we could just do a lot of different bow skills with, what's it called? Replica Alberons. It seems pretty free. We wouldn't do that to start with, though. We would start with something else, though. We would start with, like, yeah, Ellie Hit would probably be solid as an early game option when you have no damage initially. Run back the Instacker? Nah, I already did that. Also, it's T0, so it's way harder to start that. Conflagration, I'm pretty sure is just bad. Strength stack with Widow Hail? Yeah, I feel like it's a pretty easy pairing. Or like a really synergistic pairing, I mean. This chess piece, evasion per life, Widow Hail, strength life quiver, replica Alberons. So you have all your base damage from strength. Strength gives you life. Life gives you evasion. Evasion gives you damage from forest tracking. And then you have like the shrine scaling, which also scales your evasion more. You know? I feel like it's a pretty free pairing. So that's why I'm considering it. Rain of Arrows. Honestly, I'd like playing Rain of Arrows. Rain of Arrows is fun. Rain of Arrows is a fun skill. I think late game, if we get like a really... Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Widowhail can corrupt up to... Can Widowhail corrupt up to 300% now? It can, right? You can have 4 additional arrows. I mean, late game, it's probably T-Shot, right? I think all roads lead to T-Shot. T-Shot's still, like, the best bow skill of the game, I feel like, in terms of, like, all-around damage value. We might end up being a T-Shotter. I don't know. I feel like that would work out pretty good. Replica Alberns is usually a bit of a few dozen divines. Yeah, you can't start with it, but, like, that's where the end game wants to go, I think, with a character like this. I don't think there's anything wrong with us playing Ellie hit Spectrum, Rain of Arrows. Like, the bow skill stuff is fine early game. We could do other stuff. We don't need to pretend we are a T-Shotter right away, you know? 300% Widowhail is incredibly rare, though. Yeah, it's just that's a lot of volatile vowels. Probably not hitting that, but we could eventually. It's possible. Finding replica Alberns isn't too hard with... Oh, yeah, we have... Oh, dude. Oh, Mirage. Oh, Mirage, my love. My love, Mirage. Dude, Mirage League is so good for freaking heist blueprints. Oh, my word. Mirage League, the GOAT. You get a corrupt replica Alberons? Yeah. There's definitely really benefits from Volatile Val. Because you have perfect form. Replica Alberons. And you have Widowhail. All of those benefit from Volatile Vals. They all benefit. Oh my goodness, look at that. These things are crazy, right? Crazy. I feel like bows are really good for ToTA too, just killing things off screen with like change and multiple proj. I think we definitely start out with like Rain of Arrows though, or Ellie hit a Spectrum. I have a 1 to 90, even that feels disgusting. 1 to 98 is crazy. Yeah, 1 to 98 is crazy. Do you guys remember when it was 1 to 80 per 50 strength? Holy. I wonder if you could... Oh, wait. Did they retroactively change them in standard? Because this used to be per 50, right? In standard, they did. They actually retroactively changed it. I was like, that would be kind of funny if you could have a 1 to 98 per 50. It was a global change. Okay. Does anyone think the economy is going to be cooked? There's going to be way more people than play like a private league. I would guess it's going to be more players. So I would guess it's going to be similar / slightly more players than the most popular PoX league. I think it's going to be a decent economy, would be my guess. Yeah, that's what I'm guessing. PoX leagues, I think the most played PoX leagues, I think got to 30 to 40,000 people, which was a pretty, actually halfway decent economy. I think it would be more than that because it's a proper GGG supported event. Bigger than ToTA League? Absolutely. We're getting Freesia. We are getting ToTA. We're getting some new Ascendancy thing. And it's a completely GGG, like, publicized, supported event. ToTA churns out currency. Yeah, this is I think it'll be a fairly solid economy, would be my guess. Largest Pox League was like 47,000. Yeah, I would think it would be I would think there'd be more people logging in because it's just a GGG supported event, you know. Can't wait to play Mirage again. Yeah, dude, I like Mirage, man. It's a good time. It's a good time. It's the first time we're getting Freesia since these all idols. Correct. No idol system, regular Atlas with Freesia. Can't wait to play BV Minion Pact. Really? Hey, did you not play it before? Why do you want to play BV Minion Pact? That seems like an odd choice, if you ask me. That seems like an odd choice. I'm not sure. I'm with you. Being so close to 329 in PV2. Being in a better state, it may go lower than previous free shows. That's maybe fair reasons. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. A lot of the bigger streamers aren't playing. Yeah, I hear they need a break. No, that was just Pal yesterday. Pal sounds like I'm gonna take a break, which is code for PoE2 destroyed my soul, and I need to recover, or something like that. I don't know. Being with armor stacking could be sick. It's definitely gonna be good because you can get auras now on Behemoth. Too much expedition. Pal had a blast. Yeah, Pal was loving the expedition, I think, which is kind of funny because I think me and Pal both had the same reaction when we saw the wait for the explosion thing. It ended up not being too bad, but I feel like that's mostly because of you really just kind of like took your explosions to like the key points and you didn't even use all of them. Because I ended up enjoying it too. I think I actually like the expedition mechanic, the runes of Aldur. Connor said he wasn't going to play it. It was too early into PoE2 League. And they missed their window pre-PoE2. I don't know what that means. Missed their window. Connor must be a PoE2 believer now then. He must ease the chonk. The chonk's been too good to him. The chonk has kept his dreams alive. Okay. So Foulborn, perfect form. Evasion plus life, replica Alberons. T-shot late game. Probably start as like Ellie hit rain of arrows into T-shot late game. Probably is what this would be. I like this as a definite possibility. I haven't really played a bow build recently, and I feel like this could be a pretty good bow build. Because late game, we could actually get quite a bit of movement speed. We have the movement speed ascendancy node. And I think Mage Blood actually would be the correct call. Shrine Belt could be our early game belt, though. Isn't the main reason he's saying he wants to do a trip somewhere? I have no idea. I missed this Connor debriefing of what he's planning to do. You do also Ellie hit Wander. Yeah, I suppose that would work too. It doesn't have to be a bow to start. Start as attack, like Ellie hits, let's rain of arrows. Wand. We could play really anything to start. Shrine Belt plus the double range tinctures. FF? No, we're not tinctures. Not tinctures, guys. Not tinctures. I'm not pressing. The goal is to press less buttons. Okay, not press more buttons. No tinctures. Well, okay, maybe one tincture because power, and it doesn't cost anything, but I'm not going to add some opportunity cost in my build to force in a tincture. You know what I'm saying? Can't even range tincture? Good point. Good point. That's true. Because we're not a warden. Tincture's so OP. Nah, Tincture's overrated. Tinctures are good, but they're not that good. If you play Tincture, you're secretly a focus enjoyer. Derpiter, you are 100% on the money. Anybody who says they like Tinctures also uses the Win Focus mod because it's technically slightly better than the just generic stat without the focus mod. They see double damage and they see double damage when focused, and they unironically click double damage when focused because technically in PoB it looks better. These people are not sane, okay? They're crazy people. You cannot trust them. They're out of their minds. I feel called out. You know what I'm talking about, okay? Bunch of PoB fluff Andes. All right, what do we got here? I feel like the buffs expire slower could also work for a shrine, for stealing shrine. I also like being blue. What's a scenario where I could justify playing a Harbinger, though, realistically? Is there any scenario where I can justify playing a Harbinger? Oh, wait. I got it. I figured it out. Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. What if you steal Duelist Fortify? You steal Duelist Fortify node, and you also have this node here, which allows you to play the boots without forcing in the stupid neck for the debuff expiration. You technically could do that, right? You technically could totally do that. The boots, yeah, the bacon of madness. But that would require the tattoo, right? This one. The Fortify boots. I don't really want to play Fortify boots, but that's technically something we could do. Fortify, bacon, Harbinger. Harbinger. Technically, that could be a thing. Go Beacon of Madness with Fortify style. You're alternatively same boots with Confluxes. Yeah. Technically something we could do. Do we want to do that, though? I don't think I really want to. I do like being blue, though. That's really a big part of this ascendancy, is the part where you're blue. If I'm being honest, it's a big factor for me. is the part where we're blue. You can be purple with MTX as well, can you? We all know how Harbinger went last time around. I think you're thinking of the time before last time, because the last time I did Harbinger, it actually was pretty good. Let me pull up the last time I did Harbinger. The first time we did Harbinger was bad. But we did this, I think. Yeah, it was this one. I did Harbinger, Sternborg's Poison. This was actually pretty solid. We had the explosion all damage poison bacon boots is what we had for this setup. And this setup was actually pretty decent. Harbinger gets a free flying MTX. Yeah, exactly. You're blue. You're a floating Harbinger. Actually, it's a good time. Does the ToTA event, does the event still have Mirage? Yes. It's base Mirage, but you can do ToTA if you want. Hey, just chilling. How you doing, man? I still hate Polytheist. Who am I kidding? I still hate Polytheist. I feel like Polytheist is so rough. It's so rough. I want a Bog Shaman with Tainted Pact and both the life costs. I think you probably can. Bog Shaman will definitely be a good option for sure. Val skills require reduced souls to use. I do like Val skills. I do like Val skills. Don't gloss over your true ascendancy in Puppeteer. We know you index minions now. Don't index over Puppeteer. Puppeteer is really good if you want to do like animate weapon. The zombie thing could be okay, I guess. I don't really want to play minions. But if we did Puppeteer, if we did Puppeteer, it would be for this node. It would be like if we want to do like animate weapons. You do Val Earthquake with Architect. I do like Val Earthquake. Is Val Earthquake one of the ones where the Val skill is allowed to be longer than the actual soul game prevention? Although if you start getting skill effect duration, the aftershocks take like a really long time to go off, right? It gets awkward, I think. Base 12 seconds. Soul game prevention 9. Yeah, it's one of the ones where it's actually a little longer duration. The thing is you start adding duration in and it gets awkward. I think it does at least. 286% Val crit chance. That's kind of hilarious. Hey, okay, how you doing, man? The minion player says he doesn't want to play minions. That's because I'm not a minion player. Your estimations are incorrect. Dude, that's a lot of life. That's a lot of life. Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. We could do Grey Wind, Val Earthquake. Thoughts? We could easily do this life node. 286% crit chance. Wait, what's Grey Wind's? It's a 5 base crit weapon though, right? Isn't it? I'm not even spelling that correctly. What's the freaking? It's not Grey Wind, is it? What's the axe actually even called? Am I just making that up? It is Grey Wind. Freaking. Okay. Grey Wind. Attacks deal damage equal 12% of maximum life. Each rage also grants 2% fire dot multi. Nearby enemies have fire exposure while at maximum rage. Can have up to max rage, fire damage. Yeah, this thing. Like, we could do Glimpse of Chaos, 10% life for each corrupted item. Crit chance, reduced soul game prevention. This just makes Val Earthquake you so you can just pretty much permanently use it. And we could do Everlasting Sacrifice Shepherd of Souls. I don't think there's any reason we couldn't do this. Because that gives us access to just 5 max all res. So it's going to be pretty easy for us to get good max res on this. What other options do we have? Oh, bad dissolution. Yeah, I don't really want to do bad dissolution. I mean, it pairs well with regular dissolution because it cuts the reservation time in half, which is good, but then we would need to add in like other avoidance layers. Does Val crit chance include the Val part of the skill or the base skill? It's just the Val part of the skill. The Val bloodline? Yeah, the Val bloodline's very good. More damage per soul required. AoE, duration. I mean, this thing we wouldn't use because we can literally just get this. We just get a better version of this. I guess technically it gives us sacrifice of blood if we want that and we do 8 corrupted items. The small node's better too. It's 4% instead of 8%. But I would need 8 corrupted items, which maybe I'd want to do that because I'm doing Glimpse of Chaos. So this would just 1-to-1 be better than this. I mean, that's kind of a little bit tempting. What do you guys think about that? What do you guys think about that? And then we could do the 1 second reservation maybe instead. Okay, for sure, Glimpse of Chaos, 286 crit chance. Is there a reason we wouldn't want to do other things? Hewn Flesh, no. +3, not really. Play anything but armor stack bows. That's my idea. I'm not... Were you even listening? This isn't armor stack bows. This is evasion life replica Alvarons. There's no armor stacking here. What do you think this word is? Does this say armor? Did you see that crazy behemoth armor stacker after that too? Yeah, that's the most obvious use case for the tattoo is roll over the bad node that makes the armor stack hard to do and means you have to play it as a party player. See evasion, I just assume? Okay. Just assume. You know what they say about assuming? Priest of Yamak's okay. AoE duration's okay. What are the other options, though? The better dissolution. I mean, the better dissolution's pretty good, right? Making it a 1 second timer instead of 2 seconds, right? Yeah, it halves the timer. I mean, honestly, that's pretty strong. That plus the sacrifice of blood actually might feel good for dissolution. And we get life. The base crit, I don't know if the base crit's really doing enough for us. Gray makes a 5 base crit weapon. Gray make, Gray wind. Maybe make something new like Discharge. Discharge isn't new. Discharge is one of the oldest skills in the game. You could conk ground from tattoo. Oh, that's right. We can tattoo. So we could get rid. We wouldn't necessarily have to use some of these things, right? Could allow better EO uptime. That's true. It would allow better EO uptime. EO uptime is nice. And Ignite would be pretty chill. What kind of thing would we want to tattoo from the base game for this? What base game tattoo would we even want? Is there a cool behemoth other than Strength Stack? I mean, there's the Fortify, there's the Facebreaker node stuff. But yeah. Armor Stack's going to be the obvious most OP thing for it. Listening to AoE2 music, you got a problem with that? Warcry power is good. Explode is good. Explode's going to be expensive as hell. I think that's going to make Marauder pretty expensive just because it explodes there. Along with some other pretty solid stuff you can roll. Permanent Fortify is decent, but you can get that because it's an attack build. Charge node's always good. Ranger's trash. Shaper of Flame's really good. Honestly, most of the Elementalist stuff is good. Like all of these, like all damage chill, all damage shock, all damage ignite, convergence, golem node, which would probably be a pretty solid gamble to get you anything that's good, just because Elementalist has a lot of good stuff, and so do the other two. I POB'd E-Blade Smiter, Smite Behemoth, and it looks decent. You POB'd E-Blade Smite Behemoth, and it looks decent. I mean, it's because E-Blade is decent. E-Blade will look good on anything. E-Blade is good. Okay. I like this okay. I think this is solid. What's the behemoth angle if we don't do armor stack? If we don't do armor stack, fortify, regen per fortify, max fortify. What else do we get? You can re-roll for the stats per fortify. Honestly, a fortify stacker would be pretty insane, right? How much do you get to with this? So you have 20 base. You get 10 max here. You get what? 6 max fortify over here. 1, 2, 3. 16 fortify. 12 can roll on gloves. 28. 10 from ascendancy. Puts you at 38. Base 20. 58. If you do it to the boots, you get 15. What are you looking at right there? 73? Without timeless? 73 fortify? What does 73 fortify get you? 15% regen? No, sorry, not 15% regen. 22% regen per second. Where's the, is it 3% attack speed? I gotta swap to base now really quick. So let's say you're 53 above, 3% per. You get 1% from gloves. You get 1%, so it's 5% per. You're 53 above. That's 265 attack speed. I mean, that's got some decent stuff going for it. Behemoth Fortify stack. 10 while focused. Yeah, you could have the body armor mod. I mean, some pretty decent numbers. Some pretty decent numbers. Bacon might be too far. Like the issue with bacon is the amulet, which Harbinger gets around, but which the stats you get from Behemoth are pretty worth. I'd probably do, if I'm gonna do Fortify, I think I agree. I think I like Behemoth more. If only you had more Ascendancy points, you could you could do the armor node too. Yeah. You can't have both. You can't have both. Well, this would give us an excuse to not be doing this, not be doing armor stock. The thing is though, if you're rolling over Rampage, what are you doing with your other points? Like what are you grabbing? Are you grabbing max? Are you grabbing unarmed attack? You're not using the gloves, you're grabbing unarmed attack, right? Bloodline, yeah, that's probably what it is. It's a bloodline. Power purpose node, 15 max rage. Was a lot of fun watching you. All the best. Thanks, Brunny. Yeah, probably is bloodline. What bloodline would it be though? If you don't want to do bacon, you could go max charges, technically. You could go replica badge. Replica badge gives you fortify, right? Max fortify per endurance. Who on earth would not do bacon? Well, bacon can be a pain as well. You give up a lot of your character, your gear choices when you do bacon, because you need all this expiration debuff stuff, which gets annoying. Well, Lance, what place did you finish at? We finished at 3rd. That final day, we did not bring our A game, and we weren't mentally there. We showed up and we made quite a few errors. Mistakes were made. We'll put it that way. Mistakes were made. Because you could pair with Shrine Belts. How much charges does that get us? Let's say we have +1 Frenzy, Corrupted on the gloves. Let's say we have 3 rings. We're not going to have this much in a 3-week event, but let's just dream a little bit here. That gives you 4. You could have technically a shield for 5. Probably not going to do boots. But that's 5 with rare rings, shield. Tree gives you 3. Base is 3. You're at 11. Charge belt takes you to 12. Tattoo takes you to 13. And you could steal either the AoE node from Juggernaut, or you could steal the other node. Why am I spacing on it? Freaking the node that gives you DR, which would give you what, 65 PDR, 65 LEDR, on top of having like 70 fortify. It's a lot of DR. Whenever you go the Frenzy Gloves, you can't get 12. True, yeah, you'd only get 10 if you do. But it's a compromise. If you do the Frenzy Gloves, you're getting 13 Fortify from the amulet, right? So it'd be 10 base from gloves, 13 amulet, or 13 from like the endurance charge from the amulets. That takes you to 23. 10 from ascendancy takes you to 33. 6 from the stuff on the tree takes you to 39. That puts you at what, 59? Might be missing one of the easy sources before you consider like lethal pride and stuff. So you'd be about 60 Fortify. 60 Fortify, 65 DR from endurance charges. The fact Aristocrat can't tattoo the passive point is a travesty. Probably just like a bug issue where it's like if people try to tattoo it while they have node spec'd or something. I don't know. Probably something like that. There was an issue, I'd imagine. I just discovered Overheat. Not sure if it's good. Overheat, I've never played with. I think it's kind of a weird support. It is a weird support, I would say. Yeah, I mean, I like it. I think if we did Fortify... Fortify could be cool with the, with Behemoth. There's a Fortify Infamy mod. What's the Fortify Infamy mod? I don't even know what it is. Is it like physical damage Fortify? Yeah, okay, it's this one. Nearby enemies take increased physical per Fortify. You know what we could do? We could play Fizz Dot with this. That'd be kind of funny. Let's say we rerolled this. We didn't hit the champion Fortify attack speed node, but instead we hit the champion permanent Fortify node. And so we just have like this nice DR package. we could play like Fizz Dot or something. We could play RF with it too. We could play a lot of things with it, to be honest. We'd have like some mobility with this node, Giga Regen. It would just be like a nice tanky baseline package. If you have a 70 Fortify, it gives like 190% more damage for ailments. Oh, does it have like some weird mechanics though to it? Overheat, support, PoE. Let's pull it up. Let's pull it up. Overheat support. Oops. Supports consume all fortification on use. I don't know. That sounds really annoying. So you generate a bunch of Fortify, and then you consume it. I don't know. That sounds just kind of annoying to deal with. Hold on, I'm getting a call. Okay, I'm back. Eviscerate Bleed Glad with 23 max fortification, spent all and got all back each attack, so it was 63% more damage support for me. So it spent it on the attack, and then it just was consistently giving you the Fortify back right away. I mean, that doesn't sound half bad if it actually consistently gave you the Fortify back. Consumes it on use. If it gives you, I don't know, that sounds weird though at the same time. And Eviscerate's like a very specifically hard-hitting ability, right? How does that work with a champion? With the champion, I don't think that counts as something you can consume. It would have to be something where you can consume the stacks, I think. Instead of the bloodline, could you steal the max fortify node? Well, you have to. We're doing one of those nodes anyways. You get one ascendancy tattoo, and we have to roll over the node that says, "Hey, your build sucks." You have to roll over Rampager. That's the whole idea. Is you'd be rolling over this garbage in order to enable the stuff behind it. If you want to do the stuff behind it, essentially. My favorite node, yeah. The Rampager node, yep. All right, I like the potential of Behemoth Fortify. I think the problem with Behemoth Fortify, or Behemoth in general, is this would have to be a second character. There's no way we assume we can get an ascendancy point stuff early on. And if we league start this, we start with a character that has no auras. I mean, I guess you can have, like, Tempest Shield still. You can have Arctic Armor. And you get Rampage, I guess. But I don't know. I don't think I'd want to start with Behemoth. I don't think I'd want to start with a Behemoth. Can always respec it? Yeah, which means we could start something else. Do I like the other Ascendancy League start? I don't think I really like Antiquarian start that much. To be honest, I don't think I really like Ancestral Commander start either. Ancestral Commander is just kind of boring. Yeah. Yeah, it kind of is. I mean, it's got like some decent stuff, I guess. Like 2 max Discharge is insanely good, right? Convert nearby enemies stuff is good. Armor doubled action speed protection is solid. Totem, nah. And this stuff is kind of weird too. This stuff is going to be one passive point. I think the tattoos for these things are coming back. Do the Warcry explode? Nah. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I like the idea of doing Behemoth Fortify stack. Valley Q. I think the one I'm leaning towards most is Oshabi Bows. Is there anything I'd want to start with Shadow? Would I want to play any Shadow stuff? I'm doing Commander only because I'm going hardcore. Fair enough. I mean, it's a really good tank ascendancy. Bannerman? Nah, I don't want to do Bannerman. Does Bannerman work without Champ? Oshabi plus Ol. What does Ol give again? Ol's like crit immune, action speed immune. Dude, that is a pretty nice pairing. The hard part about this is all the Oshabi nodes are actually pretty solid. Like, if we do the Oshabi thing, Forest Tracking Insane, Oath of Magi's Insane. Woodland Shrine. I guess technically we hit the breakpoint if we want to do Shrine Belts with just small nodes. Because we still like to keep the ability open to reroll to whatever Ascendancy we want over here, to be honest. So I don't know, maybe I'm okay with leaving that. Because Shrine Meebs they're still inconsistent. Like, they can be solid, but they can be inconsistent as well. What do we get? Action speed with boots, and we get 30 MS. And then gloves, you get crit immune. I mean, crit immune, 40% life, 30 MS, and action speed immune. That sounds really solid. We solve the Elirez elsewhere. The thing is, the Elirez thing is really good too because it pairs with the evasion from the chess piece. Cannot be stunned. I don't think this works on the mechanic, unfortunately. If it worked on the mechanic, that'd be really nice. But I don't think it does. This is what I said yesterday, and I thought you thought I was talking about pushing for 300% value. You were talking about grabbing every small node on the ascendancy. You were talking about giving up notables. Hold on, I'll reread your message. Maybe I'm crazy. But I swear you're like, just give up big nodes for the small nodes, Lance, to hit the break point. You were talking like mad crazy yesterday. Hold on, let me find it. Let's find it. Where the hell are your messages? Hi. Are you in YouTube chat? Sled TX, why am I blind? Messages. All right, let's go back and look. Let's find it. Don't you get 200% effect anyways? Just the smalls plus gold blunder 90 corrupts. Okay. You were talking about wearing both items plus the smalls. And then I was talking about not using both items. I see. All right. Fair enough. In the conversation, I was talking about using one item, and you were talking about hitting 200%, but you were talking about using two items. Bully Lance, they literally, in the conversation, we were talking about only using one item, and he kept saying 200%. Exonerated? I'm gonna call this a miscommunication. Because in the topic of conversation, we were talking about using one item, and then he started talking about 200%. And the only way you get one item to 200% is you have to use all these freaking small nodes, and you have to give up two notables, two of like the big ones. Because you need literally 10%, and you only get that with 6 notables plus the big notable. They said we don't have a Reliquarian, but they didn't say we can't tattoo it. Maybe there's something interesting to steal. Was Ascendant one of the ones in the thing? They list them, right? Ranger, Duelist, Marauder, Templar, Witch. They do say Scion. So maybe you can steal one of the Reliquarian nodes? Alright, let's pull up Reliquarian real quick. Is there anything good from Reliquarian's so bad, though. I'm trying to remember. Okay, all those nodes suck. Oh, this is part of the reason. This is part of the reason Reliquarian sucks. The node you have to go through, all the starting ones suck. That's the biggest problem with Reliquarian in this league, is you have to go through one of these 5 garbage nodes to even have, like, a chance of your character being, like, functional. They said it in the Q&A. All your ascendancy classes are replaced with 19 Freesias. Please note, Reliquarian does not have a Freesia counterpart and is disabled in the event. The balance for these classes remains the same. This isn't saying you can't tattoo the node. This is saying there's not a 20th ascendancy to be a reverse of Reliquarian or be an alternate of Reliquarian. Let's go farther down. Doesn't have a Freesia counterpart. Yeah, they're just saying there's not a 20th ascendancy. This is saying nothing about whether or not you can tattoo a node from it. So theoretically, you could still tattoo a node from it. Is it going to work that way? Maybe not, but the last FAQ, so I control F Reliquarian, and you're telling me that the part where I control F Reliquarian, you're saying they talk about Reliquarian without even mentioning it? Can I apply ascendancy tattoo to multiple choice tattoos? So this is, can you apply an ascendancy to the Reliquarian's multi-choice node? No, but there's a tabula rasa node that can be applied. Multiple choice is disabled? Okay. There's like a reading comprehension issue in the chat right now. Let me ask you a quick question, guys. Let me ask you a quick question. Is Scion's nodes a bunch of multi-choice nodes? Okay. Now let me ask you another question. Does this say Forbidden Tattoo of Scion? I can't read. That's not my problem. Well, it kind of is my problem. It was my problem in the AoE2 event when I clicked Incas and I thought the feudal blacksmith upgrade is applied. So maybe it is my problem too. It is my problem as well. So Reliquarian is base Scion. Tattoo of Scion, I'm assuming, should be able to roll any of these sub-ascendancies or any of these Reliquarian ones, I would think. That's possible that it doesn't, but I don't see anything explicitly stating you couldn't roll these nodes with a tattoo. The thing is, these Reliquarian nodes suck! They're so bad! It's such a bad ascendancy. I don't think it even matters. Like, the only halfway decent node is the Burden of Shadow node, and even it's not that good. 60 attributes? Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I think they were just they played it really safe with the Reliquarian. Its nodes are just not good. Given that you can FF the Reliquarian, I assume you can't tattoo. Did you mean to say you can't FF Reliquarian? Oh, that's a fair point. You can't FF it right now, right? They didn't add these in. And the nodes change. It doesn't even matter anyways. The nodes are garbage. I don't know what we're even talking about. You tattoo one of these nodes, and you're mad you didn't get a Scion node. Like, these nodes aren't good. They're just bad. Anyways. And the thing is, the Scion nodes aren't even that good. I don't know. Okay. Anyways, where were we? Okay, Fortify Behemoth probably can't be a first build. Can't be first build because tattoos probably endgame drop. To get away from, like, the Behemoth brick your aura thing. Maybe the Cloak of Flame node? There is no Cloak of Flame node on Reliquarian. Reliquarian has this thing, this thing, this thing, this thing, and this thing. And they're all bad. Cloak of Flame is Scavenger? Yeah, Scavenger's the good version. It's the version people wanted. And then we showed up and we got whatever the hell this is. Weak as hell. It was funny, like, they showcased in, like, the preview, they're like, 100% bonus from Quiver. And I was like, I don't think that's good enough. And then they updated it with a nerf. Like, when they originally showcased this node, it was 100% bonus of Quiver. And I was like, I'm pretty sure that's not a good enough node. And it got nerfed before launch. And I wasn't even thinking it was a good node before the nerf. Played it really safe. Yeah, they played it really safe with Reliquarian. They didn't play it safe with Volatile Vowels and like, you know, freaking the fog and stuff, but they played it safe with this ascendancy. T-Shot build? Yeah, this is actually my #1 pick right now, is Oshabi T-Shot. Well, okay, it doesn't start out as T-Shot, though. We probably start as, like, something that's just OP on early game, Ellie hit, but falls off and is worse than Blight in endgame. Dude, I'm gonna get. I should have reminded ToTA about that when he raided us yesterday. I should have been like, hey ToTA, you remember that time when I beat you in a competitive wager with blind? Should have rubbed some salt in the wounds. All right, what else should we add to our list? What else should we add to our list? How's trauma stacking on Ancestral Commander? I have no idea. I have no idea. I have not done too much with trauma stacking. TBH. I have not done it. I have not done it. I mean, if I play a Scav, it would be for bypass, right? It would be for bypass. Scav would be like, I think, a spellcaster if we did it. Invert Gambler, I mean, it's okay. You get, like, it's decent damage, but then the rest of the Ascendancy is kind of whatever. Scav's a safe call. Yeah, Scav's solid. It's a month event. Yeah, it lasts basically until the next league. Lasts pretty much until the next league. Don't really want to play Herald. Yeah, I don't really want to play Herald. Oh yeah, I needed to look at Shadow. I wanted to look at Shadow too. Okay, Shadow's a possibility, right? Shadow's got some like Surfcaster I like quite a bit. Can I share you a character for ToTA mechanic from the league? From that league? I mean, it's not going to be relevant because ToTA League had regular ascendancies. This has Phorecia ascendancies. You can just say what your idea is. Maybe you have an appropriate ascendancy to use it with. Surfcaster conversion stuff with Servant of Decay sounds fun. Servant of Decay. Is that like a unique item? Servant of Decay. Oh, the gain non is extra. How many do you get? Summons every 4 seconds. Summons up to 4. They use lightning projectiles, chance of shock, inflict wither. So you'd get 24 non-gain as extra. They take damage from themselves before you. Guardian's Blessing. And optionally, Buster really can be used to automate an additional aura. Does it actually automate it? I feel like Guardian's Blessing is like, you have the thing summoned and then you have to click the button every time. But maybe I'm crazy. Also, that would have to be socketed in the chest, which you kind of need the chest for a 6-link, so that's kind of weird. Path of Building Link. Yeah, you're just playing like a cheese block build. If we're playing a character, we want to be able to have a character that actually kills the mechanic, not like is just some cheese. I'm not interested in trying to cheese the mechanic. We either have a character that can kill the monsters or it can't. I think the whole like knock back the monsters into the corner and then just avoid all the mechanics and then occasionally die to the dot skill is just stupid. It works. I'm not arguing it's not an effective way to do the mechanic, but it's lame. Cheeseville gets there. Yeah. It's efficient for getting for beating the mechanic, but I just think it's lame. There's nothing wrong with that. Like if you're doing it, power to you. But I don't want to. If I'm doing the mechanic, I want to actually be winning because I made a character good enough that can actually kill it and not just sidestep it by a little bit of cheese. Lance uses cheese on himself. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. 100% conversion. Shock spread. I really like the chill take increased damage. Any chills with your hits have damage taken increased by chill effect. Lessen their damage dealt by half of the chill effect. I feel like reverse chill, this should work for DR, right? I feel like there's a reverse chill angle here. Because we had the testing, and I think it would work the same way. I haven't gotten around to doing it, but I think it would work the same way as, like, the reverse chill with bone chill and then cold damage DR. But this is, like, generic damage, right? So I think this should be an effective way to get DR, potentially. Surfcaster is reverse chill built in. Yes. It does, which is +1 ring. This is pretty good, honestly. The thing is, you would need to, yeah, I think you self-inflict with this. Congrats on the AoE 2 tourney placement, sir. Really enjoyed the tournament. Thanks, man. Would I get a damage multiplier? Enemies chilled. Let me look at the friggin' bone chill wording. What's the bone chill wording? Because bone chill we know works.
I need a mug.
I think bone chill is enemies chill too.
That isn't really accurate. What's happening is that when a tormented spirit touches you, it grants you the player version of the generic touched by a tormented spirit buff, which is called Fairgrain's Tricorn for some reason. I don't love that.
Didn't I listen to that enough in the Maze Blood map? Didn't I suffer enough?
Makes it possible. It's entirely related to being touched by the spirit. And since when you're already touched you can't be touched or Gion, that can't happen with the Surfcaster N.
My problem with Surfcaster is nothing I want to tattoo over. I mean, that's not necessarily a problem, right? If there's nothing you want to tattoo over, that means you like the nodes you have. Yeah, enemies chilled by your support skills increase cold damage taken by chill effect. This should work, I think. Enemies chilled by your hits have damage taken increased by chill effect. Okay, hear me out. We tattoo steel this node. We tattoo steel Shaper of Winter. All damage with hits can chill. Your chills can reduce up to 40%. Enemies chilled by your hits lessen their damage by dealt by half of chill effect. I wonder if that stacks. That would be kind of funny if it stacked additively or not. What if that would give me more damage? Can I test that? I could test this with Elementalist to see if it gives more damage, right? I would see it on the tooltip. Surely it doesn't? Yeah, it probably doesn't. Well, okay. Enemies chilled by your hits lessen their damage dealt by half the chill effect. What's the wording on Bone Chill? Because we know Bone Chill works. Enemies chilled by supported skills increase damage taken by chill effect. Enemies chilled by your hits lessen their damage dealt by half. I mean, it's like kind of the same wording. Chilled by your hits. Enemies chilled by supported skills. So I would need to have an effective hit that does enough damage, right? Were Surfcasters all damage? Well, that's the difference, but that's a good difference. The difference in Surfcaster, that's the whole point of why we would try to build around this, is the fact this is generic DR, whereas Bone Chill is cold DR, right? That's the whole reason we would want it. Enemies chilled by your hits lessen their damage by half the chill effect. Enemies chilled by your hits have damage taken increased by chill effect. And I think it would stack with Bone Chill too, right? Potentially. Which would be another reason to like convert a bunch of damage taken to cold. How do you get big chill on yourself with hits? You have to hit hard, or you have to have some minimum chill thing, right? And then scale it a bunch. Let me see. Chills from your hits reduce action speed by at least 10%. So that's our baseline. is this thing right here, the mastery. So we can guarantee a 10% chill no matter what, even if we don't hit hard enough. And then if we have chill effect, we can force it to be higher, right? So that technically like helps scale it, because we can get stuff like that. Does the Ascendancy come with? Does Elementalist Ascendancy node come with any baseline or no? I can't remember. All damage chill can reduce up to 40. Hits lessen their damage dealt. So first thing we need to test is just to see if this gives us more damage with a reverse chill. That's really what we need to test. I need to get the Elementalist in game and just test this. Do we have an Elementalist somewhere? We have Necromancer, Elementalist. Test with the Void Ring. I'm just gonna test with the Elementalist. Okay. Take whatever this is off. Should take all this stuff out. Goodbye, whatever those were. We get them all unsummoned. Get some random club.
Hail gods.
Default attack. Holy, I just need this to not be in my face. I'm just gonna click a bunch of nodes. Just click nodes, just click nodes. It's gonna just drive me crazy if I could just constantly see this like 110 thing. Spec the nodes now, spec them now. It's gonna be here in my face, just driving me crazy. Get it out of my face. Make me stop seeing it. Okay, how many nodes do I have left still? Let's do this like block everything. Just screw mechanics. Just trying to get all these points allocated. Hiya! Get out of my face! Get out of my face! Please share this Atlas strat? No, this isn't an Atlas strat, guys. I'm just trying to get these nodes out of my face because they're going to drive me crazy. They're going to just drive me crazy if they're still on my screen. Okay, 4 points left. There we go, get it all, Okay, all right. Okay, that was just going to drive me crazy. I think you guys understand where I'm coming from here. Like, that's just is no bueno. Okay, so I'm going to do this. I'm going to grab this Ascendancy point. I'm going to go ahead and then grab Cold Mastery. Let's just get rid of whatever the hell this is. Boom, boom, boom. Get rid of that. Enemies permanently take 1% increased damage for each second they've been chilled by you, up to a maximum of 10%. Does this work too? I don't remember, actually. We might have to go rewatch the video from our boy Fearless Dumbo. I think he was the one that tested this originally, the reverse chill stuff in DR. Okay, always chill 2020 should be a 14% chill. Let's go hit some random enemy. Do I deal any damage? Not really. That's probably can go to like here and hit a zombie without killing it, maybe. %30 chill. Okay, I hit that guy way too hard. Let's go like here. We'll go to a Dried Lake, maybe. 2% accuracy, that might be a bit too high. Okay, I'm one-shotting. Go to a higher act. We're dealing too much damage. Does this weapon have high fizz or something? No, it doesn't. Oh, you know what I really should just do? I just buy an Act 1 like weapon. That's okay. That's really what I need to do. Why am I holding this? I just go over here. This leak starter's insane. It's not really supposed to be. Ooh, I should just get rid of the all damage ignite node too. Is what I should do.
Still working on it. Mm-hmm.
Okay, this is like one of the smallest hits I can do. Default attack. Refund the ignite node. Okay. Let's just do this for now. Okay. Okay, 35 to 50 is still pretty high. Let's go... Let's go Dried Lake again. Hi, SD Motto. How you doing, man? Okay. Do this. How was AoE? It was fun, man. It was fun. All right, let's see. 19% chill. 15% chill. 21% chill. So I'm just hitting too hard. Or do I have chill effects somewhere else in this character? I have ailment effects somewhere, don't I? Is that why I'm hitting higher? So 10% there should be 50 ailment effect. None of this has ailment effect. This doesn't have ailment effect. Golem buff, avoid stun. Don't know how I'm getting ailment effect. Your aura? I just have Arctic armor. Ooh, yeah, that could probably be a problem. That's a good point. So I can chill. $36 chill. 33 chill. Okay. So freaking. Okay, I need to apply the chill to myself, though. I need to apply the chill to myself. Which I can do with Forbidden Right. Does that work for me? This doesn't hit me at all because I don't take any damage. All damage hits can chill. Your chills, enemies, chill, blah, 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 blah. If I unclick this, do I just die? Oh, yeah, it kills me because it has so much damage, right? It doesn't inflict the chill. Is it the Shaper Ring I need? The Brotherhood. Is it Brotherhood or is it something else? Call the Void, maybe? Enemies chilled by your hits can be shattered. Enemies chilled by your hits lessen their damage taken by half. All damage taken from hits can chill you. Are you ailment immune? Ooh, we might be. We might be ailment immune. Don't forget to call the Void while we're testing it right now. We're testing it right now. How am I ailment immune right now? Am I ailment immune? Okay, that procs a chill. We're moving slower now. Call the Void. My tooltip change. My tooltip does not change. Enemies chilled by your hits lessen their damage. Enemies chilled by your hits or shadows that are frozen. All damage with hits can chill. All damage from hits can chill you. This does not change our tooltip. If I have this, I'm not going to get chilled at all because I don't take any damage. How I can chill go on self. It should be able to go to 40. But this doesn't count as a chill on myself, though. I might need to do poison. I might need to do Ice Fang Orbit. Because it has to count as a chill from me. Which right now, this Call the Void does not count as a chill from me. I think it just hits me and it can hit me for 30%. Just tuning in. Tell me it's not minions again. My guy sees me testing reverse chill and he instantly assumes minions. Just say you don't know anything about PoE. What modes add-on? It's 7TV extension. We need Ice Fang to test this. I can test this with my hit count tester. I already have this set up for Ice Fang. Okay, this inventory is painful to look at, man. Wait. I'm testing too many things with this character. We tested too many things. Put this away. Put that away. Put this away. Holy. Okay, let's go get ourselves an Ice Fang Orbit on this character.
It seems every dog has his day.
Okay, you are chilled when you are poisoned. You can also use Archon's tools to get Skitterbots to chill you, but that works with Bone Chill, but I don't think that works with the other stuff. I don't think that works with Call the Void or like the Ascendancy Point. Like stuff like this. Because Skitterbots, I don't think that counts as a chill by your hits. Whereas I think the poison maybe carries.
Oh, wish
You're chilling your poison. Non-enemies chilled. You poison are chilled. Poison enemies, you kill shatter. Non-enemies, you poison are chilled. Is it this? Is this the thing?
Doodles.
Ah, man. I remember doing a bunch of testing with this stuff and it's like weird. Okay, let me steal this AoE. Steal this. Go over here, grab this. Steal this. Oh, because I did this with what character did I do this with? It's been such a freaking long time. Just need one singular hit. Just a default attack is fine. Okay, default attack. I have Golden Rule on this character already, right? What did you like reflected back to you? So survive from your hits? Yeah. That's the thing we need to test to verify type of thing. Okay, so that does a 14% chill on myself. Carries the poison. 14% is the correct number with this ascendancy plus these 40% effect. 40% effect. 40% effect. 14%. Okay, so that's correct there. This thing says enemies chilled by your hits lessen their damage by half of the chill effect. 78 damage. Doesn't factor in the action speed debuff for the tooltip at least. So it'd be 7% damage loss with this on, right? $78.2. I think that was the same before and after. Would I notice a 7% difference on 18? I should. It would go down by at least 1 point, right? So this doesn't work. I thought that's how Dumbo set it up on a Surfcaster. Okay, so there's a very distinct difference between Bone Chill and some of the other stuff we're doing. Because Bone Chill is supported skills. What we're trying to test is the by your hits. That's the very distinct difference we're trying to test to see if we can make it work. Is Behemoth the best strength stagger? No, Aristocrat is. Probably. Aristocrat's OP. Right, that's the wording on Aristocrat. Enemies chilled by your hits have lessened their damage. By your hits. It's not your skills. So your skills can apply the chill. So that's why you can do the poison that carries the chill back to you, and it still work. Would this have to be the staff? What's that unique staff called? Fulcrum. Elemental ailments you inflict are reflected back to you. I don't know if this is our only way to inflict a chill and have it go back to us. It might be though. Let's go test Fulcrum. Trying to think if there's any other reflect chills back to you sources. Fulcrum 1 Divine. Oh my goodness, my inventory is a nightmare.
Well.
Get all this away. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, chain support. GMP support. That has quality. I don't want to lose that.
Hello.
There's a lot of the things I was like testing. Just get rid of random stuff. Standard is inventory hell, man. It's inventory hell.
Ah.
Oh my goodness. Do I have to do this? To do this? To then do this to get it back out? Okay, I hit a lot harder with this. Is there a skill that hits are just really not hard at all? Void manipulation? Do we have brutality? We need something that has a lot of conversion. Okay, this should hit for like no damage, right? Conversion, we have brutality, we have void manipulation. This should work fine. We should deal like no damage with this. Okay. So if I go over here, It doesn't even give me a chill, dang it. Okay, maybe we're dealing a little bit too much no damage. To grab a different skill. Molten Strike is 60% conversion. Fizz the Lightning is 50. I need like a 40% conversion skill. I need like a 40% conversion skill. This is that'll summon dudes that kill things. 50% conversion.
What little help I can.
Ice Crash? Is Ice Crash 40% conversion?
Godslayer.
No, it's 100%. We need one of the ones that's like 40%. I'm just trying to have like a really small amount of conversion, or a very small amount of damage left. 60%, 60%, 50%, 50%. I feel like there's a 40% conversion one. But maybe I just dreamt that. I just dreamt of that, and that's not actually a real thing. The 40% conversion skill is not actually, that's just completely my imagination. There's a bunch of 50s and 60s, but no 40s. 50, 50, 50, 60. Here's 25, 25, which is a bit weird. 40% lightning converted to chaos. Does this help me at all? that's not really what I needed. That's not exactly what I was going for. Wait, no, I'm being stupid. This way. Oh yeah, just use a level 1 spell. Okay, I was being an idiot. I don't need to use default attack. Okay, I can get around my mace's ridiculous base damage by just grabbing a skill like Purifying Flame. Connor inventory, this is my hit count tester, guys. This is my hit count tester, okay? We're testing things. 30% chill. I one-shot them. We deal too much damage. We need to go to, like, over here. Mace, staff, mace. It freaking looks like a hammer, dude. It's like a big... Okay, I guess it's pretty pointy. Honestly, it looks more like a spear now that I'm looking at it. Like, what the hell is that point? That's looking a lot more like a spear. Here, let me put the terminal to the side. Don't do a fizz spell? Why don't do a fizz spell? He's taking a seat? Well, I just finished walking, guys. We need answers, you know? We need answers. We have very important questions in front of us, okay? Questions that aren't going to answer themselves. Okay. The truth is out there? Yeah, the truth is out there. I got some birds. 21 chill. We didn't kill them. Okay, I'll not let them corner me. Do I have Quartz Flask? I have Stibnite. Why do I have Stibnite? What the hell is this? I should have Quartz, but anyways. Besides the point. 32. We are wearing... Okay, let's get rid of this. So it's just Call the Void, and it's just Reflect Ailment with this. Elemental ailments you inflict are reflected back to you. Call the Void. Enemies chilled by your hits have their damage lessened by half of the chill effect. Damage number 79, 4 to 5. Okay, I technically should... I need a higher base number to work with here. I need something where I could see a 10% change if I'm doing a 20% chill, right? This doesn't actually tell me if we succeed. This is 100% conversion. This hits way harder though, right? That's way too hard. Yeah. Some sort of lightning skill? Yeah, that would be good. Get a low-level lightning skill. Something that has a higher number than 10. What are we testing? We are testing... if we can make the enemies chilled by our hits, have their damage lessened by half of the chill effect. We're seeing if that can be reversed. We know the chill effect, take reduced cold damage, bone chill can be reversed. So we're trying to... This is just way too high level skills. Okay, let's just try arc. What's arc? How high is arc's hit? 6 to 32. That should be fine, right? 8 to 43. That should show up on the tooltip. Okay. 30% chill. Tooltip. It says 8 to 43. That says 8 to 40. 9 to 48. Okay, what the hell's going on? Do I have some, like, rotating buffs on this character? Chilled, lucky, gain physics extra while you're ignited. Okay, so we don't have... We shouldn't be igniting. Increased damage from chain amount? No, that won't appear on tooltip. You have arcane surge from somewhere. That shouldn't. That won't change the base damage. I'm pretty sure it doesn't change the base damage at least. Don't know where I have arcane surge from. If arcane surge from this, arcane surge grants you 10% more. Oh, okay. Get the hell out of here. All right, let's grab some random attributes. Okay. No arcane surge. Says 8 to 43. 8 to 43. Okay. 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 Guys. Step 1 complete. Step 1 complete. We have proven we can lessen our damage with chill. Hold the freaking phone. Let me go grab it. Let me go grab a reverse chill ring. Hold the phone. Hold the freaking phone. I missed what happened. Okay, so tooltip when we're in here. I'll just show it again real quick. Tooltip when we're in here, 8 to 43, right? The only thing that's changing my tooltip right now is the fact that I just got chill. I also got shocked. But my tooltip says 7 to 37. Okay, just quick maths. Quick math. 43 times 0.85, because half of 30 is 15. This should be like 37, right? Boom. Right? That's kind of right. So we're in the right location. We're in the right location. Now, I need to go grab a reverse chill ring. Hold the freaking phone. What's the ring called? Winterweave?
It seems...
Can you diagram this in MS Paint? No. Okay. Connor wannabe. I'm not a Connor wannabe. This is my hit count test character, okay? And I test a bunch of stuff, and then my inventory gets cooked. All right, anyways. Chill effect on you is reversed. 8 to 43. 8 to 43. 8 to 43. 9 to 50. Okay. We are cooking with gas, boys. All right. So what the hell? Is there any other source besides Fulcrum? Do I have to wear this staff? Please let there be another option besides Fulcrum. Please don't let it only be Fulcrum. Don't make me use this staff, GGG. I'm begging you. Have mercy on my soul. Call the Void, self-hits. I don't know if that's going to count. I don't think it does. Okay, let me go grab a... Let's grab Forbidden Right. I think we... Okay, it's right here. Didn't we just test this earlier? I think we did, but let me check again. I tested it in Hideout, so maybe it didn't work in Hideout. Okay, that hits me. It procs a really big chill. I should see it on the tooltip, right? I have reverse chill ring. Let's go to a zone. Yeah, tooltip doesn't change. That doesn't count as chilled by your hits. It just makes me take damage and I get... No, that's just because I lost life because I took off the ring, right? That's just the ring difference. Yeah, that's just the ring difference. That's not the chill difference. Yeah, that's just the ring difference. You didn't chill? I'm definitely chilling. Yeah, no, it's not changing. That does not work. Scav has a Fulcrum node? The problem with Scav is it's not Surfcaster. That's the problem. We need Surfcaster. Surfcaster's node is insane if we get it to work. Okay. Let's look at this, see if there's any other options besides freaking Fulcrum. Why? I don't know why you hate Fulcrum. The Physis Extra is insane. So, little known fact apparently for you right now is your weapon slot and your shield slot are two of your most important gear slots in the entire freaking game. And when you have to use a staff, you lose that. Okay, that's the problem. That's why you want to try to not do that. The thing is though, this mechanic that we're working with right here, it's going to be strong enough to justify it. I don't want to do it, so I'm going to look for any other option under the sun besides Fulcrum. You're trying to move the enemies chilled by your hits less than their damage node, right? So Forbidden Right won't work because you're not chilling the enemies, you're chilling yourself. I'm not the one doing the chilling. I'm taking damage. That's the problem with it. Forbidden Right, the reason this chills me is because I take damage. That's not me inflicting a hit and proccing something. That's just I take damage, and I'm getting chilled because I get chill from any damage I take. It's completely separate of like the me hitting thing mechanic. I'm not the one hitting. I'm just taking some damage. Ranged armor stacker gonna go burr? That's not an armor stacker. Okay, all right. Scold's Bridle. Scold's Bridle is just taking damage, I'm pretty sure. Your skills deal you 400% of mana spent on upfronts. That might work. Okay, let's test it. That might work. Your skills deal you 400% of mana spent on upfront. Man, that maybe could work. That's a weird freaking wording. Okay, what the hell am I doing with this? Get this tripping on out of my hands. I'm just deleting it. That's way too much. That's way too much inventory space. Gonna delete this. Gonna delete whatever the hell this is. Gonna delete this. I just need inventory space. Okay, it's getting bad out here. All right, the inventory space. I'm in standard inventory space hell. Okay. All right, let's grab a Scold's Bridle. Scold's Bridle test time.
It's
Take this off. That hits me. All damage chilled by hits, less than blah, blah, blah. I did not proc a chill from that. So it does not seem to be working with this line right here. Chills from your hits always reduce action speed by 10%. We are getting hit, but it does not seem to be counting as from your hits, because otherwise it would be proccing a 10% chill from this. Chills from your hits, it's not considering it my hit, so it won't work with the reverse chill stuff. Anyways, if it doesn't work with this line, then it's not going to work with the other stuff. The hit on ES counts. That's a hit. Yeah. Physical damage. All damage can chill. Chills from your hits always reduce at least 10%. All damage with hits can chill. All damage taken from hits can chill you. We're hitting ourselves. It's not proccing a chill. Which means this helmet is not working with this thing, which guarantees the minimum chill. And that line is a your hits line, so I don't think that's going to work for us. Trauma is take damage. Forbidden Right is take damage. Eye of Innocence is take damage. I don't think any of that stuff works. Is there shock convert to chill Malagara's Restraint or Sky Sunder Ignite? Malagara's Restraint. Shocks you cause are reflected back to you. Is there like a shock causes chill mechanic somewhere? Because that could maybe work, right? Surfcaster's node. What does Surfcaster's node say? Shocks you inflict spread. Cannot be frozen. You're touched. Crit. Cast speed. Chills reversed. There's nothing that says, like, your shocks inflict chills type of thing. There's a cluster notable. There is a cluster notable. I don't think that's the same, though. Let me see. It's on the medium clusters, I think. Let me see if I can find it. Medium. There's ailment node clusters, right? Ailment node clusters. Non-ailment, blah, 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 cold conduction. Increased effective cold lightning on shock, chilled enemies. Cold damage and shock. Yeah, I think they changed the node. I think I know what you're talking about, but I think it's gone. I think it maybe used to be this node. Is there a version history of this thing? Cold conduction. Shocks applied by cold conduction notable had their magnitudes and durations inversed. So it used to apply shocks. I don't remember what it used to be. I can't find the version history for it. It doesn't have the old. MC's base is fire damage taken. I don't think anything that's damage taken is gonna work, guys. Yeah, that's just a take random damage. I don't think any of this is we need to hit the enemy, inflict a chill, and have that chill reflected to us for it to work, I believe. Archon's tools. Archon's tools is not gonna work. Archon's tools works with bone. Archon's tools works with bone chill because that's like with your skill thing. It's not gonna work with it with your hits mechanics. Cauldron, you're still on non-gain as extra. Cauldron's like, he really wants me to do non-gain as extra stuff. Just get a Foulborn 3 dragons. What's the 3 dragons? 3 dragons. This doesn't help us. We need a line that says something along the lines of shock inflicts a chill or like ties it to it. We would need something like that. Fulgrim was the only way I could find. Yeah, it might literally be the only way. Did you end up building with it, have you, or no? The Storm Secret? Storm Secret is just a, like, you take damage thing, right? Yeah, it's just a take damage thing. That's not gonna work. Let's look at the Winterweave page. Replica Toolful, take damage, call the void, can apply chill. This is the only thing that has a reflect chill. Venom Puncture doesn't count as from your hits, it's just tying it to the poison. Wano's bites. Enemies chilled by your hits have damage taken increased by chill effects. But that will not work with Fulcrum. That's very strong, though. Reduce chill effect. No, don't want that anywhere. I didn't end up doing it, have you? You didn't end up wanting to commit? Are we getting Idols times or normal Atlas? Normal Atlas. Normal Atlas. I think it might have to be Fulcrum. It might have to be Fulcrum.
The clink of gold.
What's with the Call of the Brotherhood? You mean Call of the Void? Call of the Brotherhood is just a conversion ring. Which you can get the conversion node through the Surfcaster if you want. Elemental ailments you inflict are reflected back to you. I feel like that might be our only source of it. Everything else is all about just proccing a chill via like making your ES pool low and doing stuff like that. Why do we invent a wheel when we can go Aristocrat Valdo? Because I don't want to play the same thing every single time. I like playing different builds. Stuff's fun. Stuff's interesting. Like, the thing is, if we go this node, and we can go this node from Elementalist, chill 40%. We could technically get like 80 DR for cold damage right there with just Bone Chill plus this, right? Does it stack? I think it does. We can't really test it right now with we'd have to actually like log into a Surfcaster to test it. But Surfcaster won't be available until Thursday. Reverse chill. You get a bunch of DR, correct? Yeah, take their damage, make their damage increase a bunch. Cold damage can shock. This is fine if we roll over this. I'm trying to think what nodes I would even want. If I'd want like, yeah. Hi, actually, Quadric, how you doing, man? Appreciate the sub. Is accuracy instacker nerfed? Accuracy? If you're talking about the stupid claw, yes. If you're talking about the Giga Chad Howa, no. Which we did a Howa Void Farmer, and it was a very good aristocrat. Jaquani's is also rare, so your league start option for like Giga free damage is a lot harder to get. Can't you get Fizz taken as cold and all the Fizz damage work? Guys. The self-hit stuff, anything that's like take damage, blah, 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 that does not proc the benefit of the enemies chilled by your hits. The only way we can seize the benefit of this that I can see right now is Fulcrum. We need something that says chills you inflict or reflect it back to you, and the only item that says that is freaking Fulcrum. The PoE PUB lost 15,000 ES from the nerf. Oh, that's true. That is true. They did nerf ES scaling. It didn't lose 15k though, because that character didn't have 50. It had like 20k ES or something, right? At the most, it would lose like what, 7 or 8k probably. Can you get chilled from poison damage? It doesn't work. Works with bone chill, doesn't work with the your hits line. Because okay, so the situation is, if we can guarantee a 40% chill, bone chill plus this mod from Glacial Wave should give us 80 cold DR. Like, that's insane. That's insane DR. And the item we have to wear, we don't have to wear Winterweave. We don't have to wear Call the Void. We only have to give up our weapon slot. We have to end our shield slot. Oh my goodness, Fulcrum, why? Why, Fulcrum, why? And the thing is, you can like if you're starting at 80 DR, you can get a few other DR sources. I think we cap out at 90. I think it's hard capped, but still, it's insane. I don't think it works. Oh, okay. Well, we verified the less damage line works because that's the exact same thing as Call the Void. We verified that line. We know Bone Chill works, which is pretty much the same as the line below it. The separation is Bone Chill is the buy your skills, which you can use with like Archon's tools, for example. And we're making the small leap of saying, okay, if the Call the Void line works and Bone Chill works, then those two things would imply the damage taken line works. Because we're verifying we can do the more damage instead of less damage line, and we're verifying the hits line works. So we still obviously need to test it in game, but I think there's a good chance. There's a good chance. Which the thing is, though, what the hell are we doing with this? Okay, we're forced into Fulcrum. We have to grab these two nodes at least. Where are we going with it? Where are we going with it? We can have this. We could do this line, or could swap this for Elementalist Chill, which would be better than Stormy Seas. But like, what are we following that up with? Sea Legs is decent. Or a Bloodline, probably. Steal Chieftain? No. We're not stealing Chieftain. We want the Chill node. The Chill node is 20 DR. The whole thing we're building around, it has to be that. The wiki states it doesn't stack. All right, let's see. Both Glacial Wave's effect can be applied to the player through Chill and Fulcrum. and may be reversed by changing seasons or winter weave. For example, if the player hits an enemy with a reflect chill 30%, that chill will grant 30% increased action speed, 15% more damage, and 30% reduced damage taken. Blah, 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 blah. Call the Void and Automa's Bite. Similar effects do not stack with Glacial Wave. Bone Chills increased damage by chill effect does not stack with Glacial Wave, just like Ahuana's Bite. Interesting. So it gets us to 40 DR if it doesn't stack. It gets us to 40 DR if it doesn't stack. Which would mean we would need to get other DR sources. That's still a crap ton of initial DR. That's still a crap ton of initial DR, which would maybe be an argument. Less attractive gated behind heist? Yeah. Well, it means we don't have to force cold necessarily. I have to go through my list of like things that give DR. 15 from Shadow, right? Or is it Born in the Shadows? 15 from Shadow. 30 base if we don't have Elementalist node. Technically, we could have something like Overleach node for 10. Is there another higher source? Is there any other higher source of raw DR we can grab from an Ascendancy point? Additive DR, that is, with the we're already looking for. None of these nodes have it. That's less damage taken. I think any of that stuff has it. Enemies deal reduced. It's not the same. Could go endurance charges is a different DR. Endurance charges is not additive with this DR. Fortify is not additive. That's a different DR. That's also separate from endurance charges. We need specifically lines that say reduced damage taken. It's a very rare stat. Very, very rare stat. Yeah, I think the most we're getting is Shadow DR. Shadow 15. Oh, no, I need to not do this in the notes section. I'll just do it in a notepad. Reverse chill DR stack. 30 chill. 15 shadow blind. 10 for Witch Chill or Slayer Leech. Does Malediction count? Malediction? I don't think so. Malediction is like reduces the enemy's damage, I think. Yeah, it's just a debuff. It doesn't make you take reduced damage. It makes the enemy, before they go to hit you, their mechanic is going to have 10% reduced damage. It's not the same. Boot mod is 5. 5 is horror boot mod. Flask is 6. I think it's 6 for the flask. Is it 6 or is it 8? 6. 6 if you balance the flask. $10 for dot fortify mastery. This one's a reach. I don't think we're getting this one, but it is for dot mastery or for dots if we can somehow get that. Lunaris? Yeah, Pantheon. Let me look at Pantheon in game. 6 if you've been hit recently versus 8 if you haven't been hit recently. Is there any from the lower ones? Chaos doesn't help us. Arcali is overtime. Mm-hmm. If Fortify Mastery works, doesn't the Dot Mastery work too? What's the Dot Mastery? That's 10% less damage taken. It's not the same. It needs to be specifically reduced damage taken. Stupid helmet is 5, I think. We don't really want to use the bad helmet, but it's technically one that has reduced ER. I have to like look up Petrify. I don't even remember what the helmet's called. You are petrified.
The clink of gold.
It's reduced while stationary. Yeah, that's not great. Do you think it's a smart play to go Arcali Shadow to gamble for the Golem node from the Witch Tattoo? Or should I just be boring and do Ranger Wand build again? Do whatever the hell you want, man. If you're going to gamble in Ascendancy points, probably going to take some investment and be hard to hit, but it's probably doable. I'm waiting for the next league. Fair enough. Respect. Respect. Where does this get us at? I mean, this is still not really enough, is it? 45, 55, 60, 72, 77. What's the horror boot mod? It's the same as the helmet. It's reduced damage taken while stationary, but it's only one affix, and you can have a good pair of boots with it. Is there any other obvious reduced sources I'm missing right now? That's not really quite enough. We need to get to like 90 if we're going to like justify some of these things. Chest corruption can be a specific element. Okay, chest specific element. Corruption. That's still getting pretty rough. Because now you have to like do all the damage taken as. Nature's Patience, that's less damage taken. It's not reduced, so it doesn't stack additively. How's AoE Detour? Did you make big bucks? Probably made less than just streaming PoE, but had fun. Yeah, I don't feel like this is quite enough. And I'm pretty sure. I mean, the other option is. The other option would be trying to do Harbinger Focus, but I don't think that stacks. I just don't think it does. I think the Harbinger Focus doesn't work. I think the Harbinger Focus is a different DR. I feel like I tried to do a Harbinger Focus DR build at one point and just was not additive. Or at the very least, it didn't feel additive. Like, my defenses should have been really strong with the technical amount of DR I should have had, but it just wasn't, which I think means it wasn't additive. I don't think this is quite enough. Do 20 charges, 80 DR built in. So the 20 number is... That's not triple charge. 20 number, I think, that would just be like a duo charge with just frenzies and endurance with the Slayer node. Talisman work? They have a lot of reduced damage mods. Talisman? Reduced damage mods? You messing with me? TDR. Yeah, I think you're messing with me. This guy did a bone chill version. Dude, what the hell is this? Let's see what items he was doing. He's just doing oh, Kong Mings. I mean, Kong Mings is nice. That gets you kind of where you need to be for spells, but it doesn't work for the other stuff, unfortunately. Doing the cold damage conversion, yup. $36 with Volatile Val, Wokage. Well, he has the corruptions, right? Reduced damage taken from area hits. That's another one we could add in. Reduced damage taken from area hits, corruption. Good for spells. Really good for spells. Which is why his actual max hit in the PoB he's showcasing is high. Is he just showcasing his Kongming numbers? His attack based numbers are gonna be carked. He's like simulating an AoE hit with that's a spell, like the best case scenario. Which, I mean, a lot of the danger stuff is spells, to be fair. Would you want Chick-fil-A? Oh, dude, I would take Chick-fil-A. That sounds tasty. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, if you're doing Kongmings, you're bricked for Fulcrum. Oh, I have to have this 1000 F Delve, but runs Progenesis. Literally carries the build. Progenesis carries the build. What do you mean? It's a good flask. He's a life build. What does his footage look like? Where is the mute button on this?
I'd trade my soul for a sip of wine.
This is some crazy stuff, man. The Soul Eater gloves. Showing his spell hit. Fair enough. Double Flame Blast barely breaks Preserving Stillness shield. What the hell is Preserving Stillness? The Graft. Oh, how much of a shield is it? 1700. I remember people did the I thought there was like a 4K one. Am I crazy? Is that Blade Flurry? Yeah, it's Blade Flurry. He's Blade Flurry enjoying. He is cherry picking spell examples, though. Like, the problem is the moment you get to any attacks, you're taking like 4x the damage without Kongmings. Then you take away an AoE mechanic and you're taking 5x the damage. It does pair nicely with evasion, though. Does he have evasion? I think a lot of the clips he wasn't getting hit much, so he probably has evasion, which is nice. Either way, I don't know. I think it's a bit too cooked. I think it's a bit too cooked. You're forcing yourself into fulcrums, and then you're forcing yourself into like, okay, I have to balance my res. It only works on elemental. A lot of the stuff only works on elemental. Like, I don't know. It's funny how Keeper's like a million years ago. It's been a hot minute, man. It's been a hot minute. But yeah, it was a bit too cooked. I think it's a bit too cooked. What build did we decide on for ToTA? I haven't decided. I'm going through some possible build ideas. The preserving stillness refresh more often than the 4K one was a guard skill. Okay, yeah, so it's just a different thing that gave you a nice meat shield for some extra raw EHP. Fair enough. I definitely think the thing I'm most interested in is doing Foulborn perfect form evasion life type of combo. Playing T-Shot sounds kind of fun with an Oshabi character. But I'm just kind of going through the list of Furisha classes, seeing if there's anything that sticks out that I'm interested in doing. There's a 5% reduced damage taken if corrupted synth mod on chests. Is that actually still in the game? That might be a standard one. Let me see. I know what you're talking about. So it's here in standard. Is it in Mirage League? It is in Mirage League. Okay, so it does still exist. The crazy mod. Now check this out. This one's an absolutely ridiculous mod. There used to be this. Damage taken. There was like attribute stack, reduced damage taken. Hold on, let's see if I can find one of them. Let's see if I can find one on trade. There it is. Reduced damage taken per 250 intelligence. This is a legacy reduced damage taken mod, but it's scaled with intelligence. I think all of the examples of these are like bought up or they're gone or whatever. But yeah, there's an int one for 2 mirrors on all listed. I guess I don't know what happened to the other ones, but was there one? There was one for like generic attribute, right? I feel like there maybe was one a generic one. I know there's like at least the specific ones here. Check offline as well. Okay, there's 11. Reduce damage for 250. Reduce damage for 250. I don't think there was ever like a oh my word. Look at this guy. He's got a reduced damage taken corrupted and dex mod. 600 mirrors 4 years ago. A little bit. He's a little bit of a dreamer. We'll call that guy a little bit of a dreamer. 600 mirrors seems a little high. Seems just a bit above what I would expect. 4 years ago, yeah, he did not get his 600 mirror sale. He was close though. They're all pretty much 4 years ago. Which maybe that's when it went legacy, I don't know.
Forever is a long time. Longer than you think.
Strength duration scaling on Antiquarian seems decent as well. Oh, yeah, because you can roll over the Antiquarian. Let me swap it to 328. Or alternates. Jinamu's been after that guy for years. You think so? You have no intelligence. You can get rid of this line and then have the good line. I mean, Whale-Tooth Bengal is really good. But, like... You should just plan a strength stacker caster type of thing. DR you're talking about doesn't stack with Eternal Damnation? Correct. Eternal Damnation is a separate DR. It's really freaking weird. Eternal Damnation stacks with endurance charges. What's the issue with Eternal Damnation again? I gotta remind myself. Oh, that's right. I think this DR is the same as the endurance charge DR, but then they solve that by making it so it doesn't work with endurance charges. Classy stuff, really. Classy stuff. How much do you think the Ascendancy tattoos are going to cost? Okay, so initially I thought they were going to be like a fortune, because I thought GGG was probably going to make them rare. But then somebody in the chat pointed out that they're not going to go to standard. As in they're just going to be a one-time thing. Because they're a one-time thing, I think they're going to be somewhat common. That's my guess. I've not seen anyone use ED. Yeah, they overkilled it. They overkilled it for sure. -5 max res. You can't have any charges. I mean, it could have said like your max endurance charge is 0 or something. Like, I don't know, like killing the frenzy and power with it as well, plus the minus max res. Like, it's just really rough. What do they say? F you and make it rare still? I mean, like, it might still be rare. They're really, really powerful tattoos. We'll find out, right? We'll find out. This guy's using the amulet. This guy's using it. Oh. I wonder how he's doing damage, guys. Holy. He gets to give up the most important damage slot on his build. I wonder why. 'Cause of BV! You're correct, chat. 'Cause BV is broken. Yes. Yes. How could we forget? BV is broken. I've seen enough nerf BV. These BV abusers must be brought to justice, okay? They must be punished. I've seen enough Nerf Warrior. Yep, true. Nerf Warrior again. What are we going for? We're kind of spitballing right now. We're just looking at all the different classes and seeing if anything jumps out at us. Right now, I like the idea of doing a Bo Oshabi character, but I'm still not decided. I've been looking around, been examining. Is there a world where I could do Mana RF with Infinite Pursuit, or is that Cope? I feel like that's probably Cope, right? That's probably Cope. Bo Shabi, yeah, Bo Shabi. Yeah, pretty much everything on this Ascendancy is not really good for Mana RF at all. It's just this one node that gives mana. Can you explain the Oshabi idea? Yes, I can explain the Oshabi idea. Okay, so the Oshabi idea is perfect form, which gives evasion per life. So we're going to be doing a character that's scaling a decent amount of life, which A, gives us a defensive layer because, you know, raw EHP. But B, gives us a bunch of evasion. Oshabi has this node that says attack damage per evasion rating. So all of our percent damage will come from forest tracking. Oshabi then has this node right here, which gives us 40% life, or 40% life plus 80 all res, or plus 30 movement speed. We'll use probably one of those 2 mods, lines. And then we can consider, early game, we'll probably just do the shrine nodes. And we can go like a shrine belt that hits the 100% without even having like a good multiplier on it. But then later on, we can tattoo probably one of these shrine nodes to a more useful thing, like Frenzy Endurance from Slayer, something like that. And then we can consider this guy, you know? crit immune, action speed immune type of thing, which pairs well with Oath of Magi, right? It's like the Oath of Magi inspired node and just pairs perfectly with Precursor's release. And then we're gonna put on the classy bow known as Widowhail, which I don't have here, but like Widowhail with like a strength plus proj life quiver, gives you a bunch of life, which gives you more evasion, which gives you your damage percentage, and then it also gives you a bunch of strength, which gives you your base damage. But initially we just start as like just a more basic like Ellie hit, rain of arrows, something like that, right? But I think late game we can go T-shot, evasion scaling for the percentage Alberons, because it's just the best flat source in the game. Any of Lance's playing bows would be Widowhail. I just think it's one of the best ways to do it. Because this is a scenario where we get a crap ton of life, which means we get a crap ton of evasion, which gives us the 95 evade. And because we're playing ToTA mechanic, you want evade, you want spell dodge. Perfect form. Let's pull this up. Evasion, life, 10, this thing. This thing also comes with acrobatics and 50 spell surprise. So we could go 75 spell dodge, 95 evade cap. Which would pair well if we're doing ToTA, because that's how you avoid the stupid stuns. You need evasion. You need to not get hit. So that's part of the reason I'm considering this as well. Is I just want to play a character that has a bunch of avoidance. So that way we don't get the stupid stun happening much while we're doing the mechanic. Shrine Belt with Oshabi. Yeah, it also pairs decently with Shrine Belts. There's some nice things. Like for example, if we do... Let's say we steal the Slayer node, which gives Frenzy, gives you max endurance. Then we go Resonance Belt. We go Frenzy Gloves. This, just with Goal, we have we hit the breakpoint to get another max charge without needing to give up our chest piece. You know, we don't have to go Blunderbore, which that allows the evasion life chest piece, right? You go Nameless Bloodline, you could go +1 ring. You could do +1 ring, or you can do Precursors. Precursors just pairs well with Oshabi. That's why I was mentioning it. You go Dark Rays. How much movement is Dark Rays again? It's movement per frenzies, right? Ooh, you could corrupt this to 6. Actually, that would be kind of a good time, honestly. Because you could get up to, let's do the count real quick. I think I counted this out earlier, but let me count it out again real quick. Frenzy counts plus Slayer Jewel. So 3 base, 3 tree, 1 Slayer tattoo, 1 max Frenzy tattoo. We get 1 from Glove Corrupt, /2 if good gloves. What else do we have here? Let me make sure I'm thinking real quick. That's correct. We could do Sublime, honestly. Sublime Grace pairs really well. So Sublime would be 1, theoretically. 1 for boots. FF Trickster. You can't FF Trickster. We can FF Ranger for 1, which gives us accuracy. I feel like I'm forgetting something right now. 2 rings, 3 if ring ascendancy. Which node from Slayer? It's the Frenzy Endurance node. And this means we get endurance for all these. Okay, let's see our count right now. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14. I feel like I'm missing some right now. Non-Widow Hail can get it +1 on the implicit. I don't think you can roll it on Quiver. Oh yeah, I'm missing Belt. We get 2 from Belt. So where does that put us again? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 16. "16 Frenzy and Endurance would be possible. How can you get to +2 from belts? Resonating Belt gives +1. Goal Helmet gives 90 Shrine Effect if you have it corrupted. This Ascendancy has 10% Shrine Effect on all the small nodes. So, for example, if I go boom, 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 I have 30 Shrine Effect. We hit the breakpoint for another max charge if we do Shrine Belt. You get evasion from Dark Rays as well. Wait, do I? Oh my word. Wait, that's actually sick. I didn't know we get evade. That actually works. That works perfectly for us. Well, okay, no, this kills Replica Alberons though. I think we have to go Replica Alberons. Replica Alberons too good. So we can't do these. So we'd lose a charge here, but I think Replica Alberons is definitely the play over this. This pairs well if we don't want to do Replica Alberons though. But we would have to have like a weapon with a bunch of base damage if we did that. Which, it's just Replica Alberons is too good. Like, for example, we could do Horror Mod on rings and stuff like that. But it's just way worse. Poise Prism. Replica Alberons is just insane, guys. Poise Prism. How much is Poise Prism? Yeah, Poise Prism sucks. A rare quiver is just so freaking strong, guys. It's just so freaking strong. Have you looked into power charge stacking turned into recoup? Isn't that busted this time around? Yeah, you could do that. I think charge stackers this time around is going to be very, very, very insane because of the tattoos and the fact you can get multiple layered max charges with the Ascendancy tattoos as well. You get Ice Bite on Quiver, yeah. I think you're still like losing out on max flat, and you're losing out on severe life scaling, which loses out on your evasion scaling. Now the thing is, I still think like this you probably don't do. I think Mage Blood you do instead, and Boots you probably don't do. So it'd be like more like 13. The other stuff I think is more doable. 14 if you get +2 gloves. 15 if you have a 3-ring Ascendancy. Need Mage Blood to fix res? No. Mage Blood is just because it's good. It's OP. It's OP with forest tracking. Mage Blood is because like things like Stibnite Flask, things like Quicksilver, movement speed, stuff like that. Double Flask, yeah, Jade Stibnite. I don't even know if you'd go Jade, because I feel like we're going to have so much evasion just from the perfect form. So much base evasion is the thing. But yeah, I think this is definitely what I'm leaning towards. I'm kind of down to play a bow build. And T-Shot like hits the entire screen, which I think works well in a ToTA situation. We wouldn't start out with T-Shot, but we would. I think the end game would be T-Shot. Lance, you got a POB or a sheet with POBs? I don't make POBs. I just have like rough like ideas, and then I'm just gonna send one of them. Whatever I decide, I haven't really decided, but I'm leaning towards this. I'll maybe make like a rough game plan of like do a league start, you know, fresh start run, and to try to test the rough character I'm gonna do. But POB making is not what I'm interested in. Do you take Grasping Vine if you don't have Bloodline and Camping ToTA? Do you take Grasping Vine if you don't have the Bloodline and Camping ToTA? Grasping Vine. What are you talking about? Are you talking about the double damage, less damage? Grasping Vine is just annoying. Are you talking about the thing that just constantly latches onto you? The Oshabi node. All damage inflicts poison. Chance to inflict additional poison. This thing. If you want to play a poison build, this is good. It doesn't pair with forest tracking, so I don't like it. Forest tracking, I think, is just a way stronger node. This is a vibe coder. I just think about what sounds interesting. I'm like, okay, let's play it, see where we go. Just for ToTA, just to vine up the enemies and make them move slow. I mean, yeah, I guess you could do that if you want. Sure. I think I'd rather just have like shrine nodes. I think I would rather just have the shrine nodes. First Lance plays minions, now bows. He's been Lance Nappy. What the hell does that mean? What was Lance Nappy? Did you already look at the armor stack thing Gog was talking about? I don't know what Gog was talking about. Did he make a video? Is Sir Gog playing it? Sir Gog's a PoE 1 enjoyer. He's a PoE 1 enjoyer. Let me look it up. I'm assuming he's talking about this behemoth. Like, that's the most obvious thing that gets very strong with the reroll ascendancy points. I think a lot of people will be doing that. Builds that got much better, yeah. The first frame is behemoth, right? Well, technically it's antiquarian, but behemoth's right there. Hold, let me pause this. I'll make so YouTube can hear. Let's take a look, guys. Let's listen up. Sir Gog's about to say some things, okay? So everybody show some respect. All right.
Oh, howdy all. Grab yourself a drink. It is time for some Path of Exile
I got my water
discussion.
right here.
At the time I'm recording this video, it is about 60 hours until we get started in the Return of the Ancestors event.
Heck yeah.
This is going to combine the Freesia Ascendancies, the special ascendancies that only existed during a couple of special events Grinding Gear games have run. And on top of that, it's going to see a return of the Trials of the Ancestors content. More on that in a later video.
Here's chapters.
And on top of that, it's going to have some cool new tattoos that are...
Wait, is it a 34-minute video? Sir Gog! What the hell? Wait, why isn't the timestamp thing working? Did he get scammed? Like, I see this down here, but it should, like, appear over here. I think like, we're getting kind of scammed. So he's talking about Antiquarian, better than it was, but still very niche. Behemoth, non-armor stacker, really good potential. Ditch the Rampage node. Yeah, the Rampage node just is like a downside node. Behemoth armor stacker. Yep, that's going to be OP. Blind Prophet. I don't think Blind Prophet changes too much with the tattoo stuff. I guess if you want to like do like, I don't know. If you have a weapon that's already good base crit, then it helps a lot. Reload the page. Gambler. He's a invert rules enjoyer. Aristocrat. Aristocrat's just OP. There's hype for this, but you can't tattoo over Inherited Fortune. Yes, but you can tattoo over another node. Because it has 3 insanely good nodes. The 5 passive node's still pretty decent. It's not like great. It's the weakest node in it, but it's still like halfway decent. Polytheist. Yeah, Polytheist bad. Puppeteer. Proved out of sight, but may not be good enough. Considered following the anticipation essence of desolation on behemoths. I don't know what the hell that means. I mean, I think the most popular one is going to be doing behemoths with getting to roll over the node that bricks behemoth builds. The awkward part about behemoth though is it's like you can't take 2 of the wheels you want type of thing. Like you either take the fortify or you take the Val glove rage thing or you take the armor stack. This is awkward situation.
At least I don't get hungry.
Do you get the regular ascendancy or what? Did you watch the video, Connor? So they added a tattoo that you can roll over any one of your notables. So basically you roll over the bad thing, which is Rampager. So you don't have to have your aura skills disabled, and then you can go grab the OP armor stack node, and you can still have Grace and Determine stuff without having to put on the bad swords. Is it any class? It's any class. They showed you using a shadow on the Marauder, and in the not FAQ, but just the announcement post, if you look here, there's the tattoo for Ranger, Duelist, Marauder, Templar, Witch, Shadow, and Scion. And you can use them cross-class. Connor, you should log in. My chat was telling me you were going to go on a vacation or something. They were like, he's going to fly to Maui. So you can go Behemoth plus Champion? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You can steal the Champion. That's one of the things I have on my list that I'm like considering would be kind of fun, is doing like the Fortify stack with Champ. Connor just hit a +6 amulet. He's too hooked. I was gonna climb mountains, but pushing that back to late August now. Are you gonna log in? Or are you pushing it back because you're hooked on the PoE 2? I'm playing 0.5 more. Oh my word. You're playing more 0.5? That's crazy. We got a PoE 2 enjoyer on our hands. Connor has he's switched positions. He's gone from the known PoE 2 hater that shows up anyways and logs in to now one of the greatest PoE 2 supporters. He's playing it 1 month in. What happened? What happened? Connor, you were the chosen one. You were supposed to fight PoE 2, not join it. What did you do? Pretty soon I'm going to say I'm on the high ground, okay? We might enter one of those situations. They promised a sequel, and we've had crap for 19 months, and it's playable for the first time. I'm glad you enjoyed yourself. Glad you enjoyed yourself. P1 can't come soon enough. The vision got him. Yeah, the vision got to him. It took him out. PoE 2 rages repeat content. Yeah, well, I guess we won't be seeing that for right now, for any time soon. He's an enjoyer now. My axe. Yo, Claimer, appreciate the sub, man. Appreciate the sub. Thank you for the support, good sir. I'm running towers to see further on my surroundings only. The vision got me. That's dangerous, man. That's dangerous. The vision did get you. The vision did get you. He wants the ExileCon invite. You know, that might be what it is. He's trying to get the glazing in now to try to get a last minute ticket. I mean, so you can tattoo. Yeah, you can tattoo any one of the nodes. So basically, any scenario where there's like a really good point, but you have to travel through a point you don't like, that's like an ideal situation. I got the invite. Wait, did you actually get an invite? Wait, what the hell? No wonder he's changed his... You know what? I'm sensing a backdoor deal. I'm sensing a backdoor deal. Yo, ToTA with the raid. ToTA, you playing? You playing PoE 1? You playing good game? Of course. Oh, hell yeah. Wait. Connor, are you being for real? You actually... They actually, like... They came back recently and they said, hey, I saw you were streaming PoE 2 for the last 3 weeks. We were sorry. We didn't respect your game. We thought you hated us. No, like 2 months ago? Wait, what? What is this? Wait, are they paying for your flight too? Or is this just like, they were like, hey, okay, you didn't make the cut, but here, you can at least have, you can get into the convention for free. You still have to pay your own way. I got the B list. Okay. All right. I'm not Caltar. All right. You're on the same list I am then. They didn't know about you. Fubgun complained, and then they're like, okay, I guess we should go invite some of the other people that have been streaming our game for years. But we're not going to pay for their flights. The flight's the biggest cost factor? Yeah. No, they said I could go, like they would cover the ExileCon ticket or whatever, but it's like, come on, man. It's the whole reason I'm not going is because the flight cost. The no glaze list, yeah, didn't make the cut. Didn't make the cut. Are they paying the full thing now? Only if you are S tier glazing or your Fubgun. You have to be S tier glazing or you just have to be big enough. You know? Throw your weight around. That's the conditionality. Congrats on beating a StarCraft 2 Pro and RTS game, by the way. That's massive. Thanks, man. We take those. Did Pal get a plane ticket? I don't know if Pal got a plane ticket. I don't know if he made the cut or not. Guys, do you think Pal's been glazing enough over the past year? That's the question. To be honest, Lance is an AoE 2 streamer. Like, I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. AoE 2 streamer might be a bit of a stretch. I think Pal didn't get a ticket, but he was planning on going anyways. Fair enough. Fair enough. If I had less expenses in life and extra money rolling around, sure, I would definitely, I think I'd fork out the cash too. He's going to hook up with Milky in New Zealand. They've been waiting for this moment. Pal just needs to sell his blender. Does he have a really expensive blender? Why does he need to sell his blender? Loved your AoE arc. GG, well played. Thanks, MB Peters. Glad you liked it, dude. Exclamation point blender. 3K blender. Are you guys messing with me? Did he actually buy a blender for $3,000? No, you guys, that's not real. I don't believe you. That's not a real thing. There's not blenders on this planet for $3,000. You just made that up. There's no way. Does the blender cure cancer? I doubt it. No, there's no shot. $3,000 blender. That's you made that number up. That's not a real thing. Yo, it's Yellow. Appreciate the sub, man. Yo, ToTA, if you're still here, I totally missed it. I think you said you were playing the event. What class are you logging into? I'm not gonna yoink or anything, but just out of curiosity, what class you logging into? I'm still trying to figure out what I want to play. I haven't decided. I'm leaning towards Bo Shabi. You can do which? Which? I mean, it's gonna be this one, right? Like, there's no way you're playing a Herald build or Harbinger, right? It's gonna be which? He's gonna do Bog. Yeah, that makes sense. Bog Shaman's really strong. Bog Shaman is really strong. Respectable. What's the current best miner? The current best mine? You can do a lot of classes for mining. In the base game, Trickster's good. Occultist can be good. Elementalist can be good. Inquiz can be good. If you're doing like Icicle Mine, Deadeye can be decent. TS Miner, Aristocrat. If we're talking non-regular ascendancies, Tri-Stack. I mean, Aristocrat's just OP. Aristocrat's just Giga OP. I'm gonna do Bog for the campaign, Herald for day 1 and 2, and Bog for minion pack. Oh, okay, so you're tryharding as hell. Let me get this straight. You're starting out with this because it has a good first node, and then by the time you get Merc Lab, you're clicking this, and you're just using Agony because it's OP with this node. And then you're going back to this and playing Minion Pack because it's broken. Am I understanding that correctly? Holy tryhard. My word, that's just... I'm disgusted right now. Guys, is anyone else disgusted with ToTA right now? I can't believe I just freaking, like, what the hell? No, it's BV. Oh, sorry, my bad. Sorry, Minion Pact is not broken. My bad. It's Blade Vortex. My bad. You just reminded me it's still Minion Pact League, dude. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. So unbalanced. Listen, ToTA, I might do Legion for like 2 seconds. I'll get 1 companionship gem, and I'm gonna sell to you for 50D. How do you feel about that deal? 1 companionship gem, 50D. I spend like 1 hour getting lucky, just dropping it first try. Thoughts? Listen, I'm not going to play Minion Pact, but I am going to make some financial gains off the Minion Pact players. I'll tell you that right now. Ziz uploaded a Blade Vortex Ancestral Commander build. Wait, is this playing? Is this playing the event too? Oh, hell yeah. ZZ ran. This is the most broken build in Path of Exile 1, actually. What the hell is that title? Actually. I mean, Minion Pact is just, yeah, it's not balanced at all. Minion Pact is just stupid. So he's, in a way, he's kind of right. In a way, he's kind of right. But also, like, what the hell is that title? What the hell is that title? Is this playing Heavy Strike? I don't think he's playing Heavy Strike of Charthus, Connor. He's playing Minion Pact. He's gonna log in and play Minion Pact. Skips where he explains the title. Guys, what is there to explain, guys? Are we kidding ourselves right now? What is there to explain? Right? Like, come on. It's Minion Pact. What's more to explain? Oh, sorry, my bad. Sorry, it's BV, my bad. We all understand how broken BV is, okay? It's BV, my bad. Is Minion Pact more broken than Explode Totems? I'm trying to think if it's the most broken ever or most broken right now. Most broken ever was Delirium Aura Stack, and it's not freaking close. And anyone who says it's not close is cooked as hell and don't know what they're talking about. But Minion Pact, I would say, is more broken than Explode Totems. Like, second most OP was High Store Stack. Yeah, High Store Stack I would take after Delirium Aura Stack. Explode Totem got a 95 nerf? Correct. Minion Pack can't clear the DPS check? Are you sure about that, Connor? I think if people did their builds properly, like, I don't know. I saw Jung's 6-mirror Valda Farmer and he wasn't remotely close. Yeah, but Jung's build was freaking set up for, like, voided maps. Like, he had to, he was way more geared for defenses than he should have been to do that map. He respect to full damage? Oh, he did? Fear was like 80% and HP not moving and he's dying to the mob count. Wasn't there either. Interesting. That's pretty hilarious. So Jung could not get it done with Minion Pact. I don't know. I'm still like... Was this like something where he spent like just one day trying to throw together stuff and then attempt it? Or was this like... Because I have to believe if you spent like a proper amount of time really min-maxing... Like, did he just respec his Duelist even though Duelist probably isn't even the right call for like maximum damage? I don't know. He had one for speed and one for damage and he'd swap between them. Yeah, I don't know. That doesn't sound like it's an optimized, like, really well thought out, trying to really go for that specific goal. I'm still a little bit skeptical. I feel like there's a scenario where it probably could pull it off because it's so much base damage. Cast and stun. Oh, this guy's gonna talk about freaking Antiquarian. Yeah. Ward stuff is good too. Ward stuff I also didn't want to touch with a 10-foot pole. you try to do Valdas, you wouldn't do Blade Vortex either. You do Frost Bomb. Well, I think the map is a 2-meter map, isn't it? So Blade Vortex kind of fits that purpose well, where it's just kind of the radius of your light radius anyways and stuff. He was hard off that I don't think optimization would have done it. He was not in 211 territory. You could very well be right, Connor. I didn't see the run. I'm just freaking... The amount of base damage you get with that stupid support just seems like there should be a way to make it happen. I completely forgot about all the ward stuff this league. Yeah, ward stuff is busted. And it's very, very good with Antiquarian. There'll probably be quite a few people doing ward with Antiquarian for sure. I know, I think Shiaxu? I don't know if I'm saying it right. But he was doing a ward character all league. He freaking loved it. I wonder if he'll log in and do an Antiquarian. Because Antiquarian's just insane for ward. Can we talk about attribute stacking needs to be taken out back? Amen, brother. Derpatory, you're preaching to the choir. Int got a very justified nerf this league. We're still looking at the nerfs for strength stacker and some, a bit more of the attribute stacking items, okay? Justice needs to come around. They can take it out back if they add it back in PoE 2. They've been adding a lot of attribute scaling stuff to PoE 2. I think it's getting back there. They keep adding OP stuff on repeat to PoE 2, so I don't think it's gonna take too long. It has to exist in one game at all times, like a Sith Lord. Cold Snap is kind of bugged with cast on ward break. You can bypass all cooldowns with charges. Interesting. That sounds like cooked as hell visually. It's just constant proccing. Aristocrat killed my attribute stacking enjoyment for a long time. Well, yeah, Aristocrat's just... it's just... I don't know what the stat is, dude. 40%, then giga damage is crazy. Is Aristocrat attribute accuracy stack still decent like Jung did last time? It got nerfed in a few different ways. The Claw got nerfed, and then into ES scaling got nerfed. Does this event have Gauntlet mods? No. It's just ToTA. It's regular mods, regular Atlas, Freesia Ascendancies, and ToTA Tattoo Ascendancy nodes. And then returning tattoos as well. So like the 2% life tattoos, life resurrection, small tattoos, warrior's tail. Some pretty cool stuff to build around. The honored tattoos. ToTA sounds worse than Gauntlet mods? Are you serious? Oh no! A silver coin dropped on the ground! My gameplay experience is ruined! Just don't freaking run it! What do you mean? You can literally hide it from your filter! What are you talking about? Like, okay. I thought it was silly when people were complaining about having like the extra mods on bosses and bosses doing these extra mechanics. I was like, I thought it was fun. But I was like, fair enough. You didn't want to have a shaper be harder than normal or whatever, but you can't choose not to interact. This thing, you literally just don't pick up the coin or you hide it on your filter and it doesn't even exist. The software overall was great. Yeah, I thought that was a lot of fun, but some people were like, oh, my build's bad. I played Ellie hit, or something. I don't know. People were complaining. If I'm going to quit after a day, I don't know what was going on. But I was having a great time. It was a fun event. Best league mechanic? Oh, is this the Karn rip twice in a row? Oh, he just dies right away, right? Jumps across, one shot. This is just Card just getting dunked on by a superior melee build. This is the difference in Slayer versus Berserker right here. That's just the Slayer versus Berserker difference.
At least I don't get hungry.
He's gonna die again. Oh, he's lost. He loses in one clip. That's funny. Berserker wasn't even good back then. That's true. That's true. Yeah, the Berserker buffs didn't happen yet. Okay. Old melee when you needed totems. Guys, do you remember the patch where they doubled melee players' damage and the melee players still managed to complain about their buffs? You guys remember that? I remember that. It was crazy. You guys remember witnessing that live? I remember it. Oh no! I have to spend a point on reservation. I can't fit all blah, 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 blah. Like, what the hell was that? They just had their damage doubled and they still managed to complain about it. It was insane. I will say this does make me wonder how they're ever going to somehow turn around ToTA into a lab trial. I mean, I would imagine it'd be like, they might change how the mechanic works, but they might do the similar idea of like, you have to go through these trials or fights and beat 10 waves or win a tournament or whatever, a ToTA tournament to get the ascendancy, probably something like that. I feel like they're still going to use a lot of like the ideas behind the mechanic, but then they'll change how it actually plays or what goes into it. I want to look at the tattoos again. I wanted to look through these. Remind myself what all's... This is not the right tattoo page. This is like the current tattoos. Yeah. Does this get us the legacy one? Drop disabled. Onslaught on hits. The max charge ones. Is aura effect in here? Flock. So aura effects in here too. Interesting. How expensive are those? If I wanted to buy that on trade right now in standard, how much would an aura effect tattoo be? Video lines in standard. That is hilarious. Dude, there's literally... I love when they do this. I love when they have some short event that forces the standard player to like accept the reality that they have to go and log into something else. Cheaper than I thought it would be? Yeah, 50 divines is cheaper than I thought it would be too. That's still kind of funny though. How much are the other ones? Like oak. Honored oak tattoo. 50 divines as well. What about like the 4 attribute one? Where's the 4 attribute one? Because all these ones are in there. Tua Tara. 36 divines. It wasn't that price before. Did they tank with the announcement? They probably tanked with the announcement. These are cheap. I was selling them for 170D a few weeks ago. Okay, the flask effect one. Is there a flask effect one? Flask effect duration. Makanga. Tawoas. One mirror. These things are absolutely broken in standard though. They like, you can get like some like 100% Progenesis cheese and stuff. Can't you get like 400 flask effect or like some? I think or 300 flask effect. Like you get some crazy numbers. Like there's some like just straight up like completely broken mechanics with some of these things. Stairs a silly place. Yep. How much is that unique jewel that could double tattoos? Warrior's Tale? I don't think Warrior's Tale is too much. Let's find out. 40 divines. What about non-corrupted? Because these are all corrupted ones. What about non-corrupted? 90 divines.
A long time. Longer than you think.
Yep. Interesting times, man. Interesting times. What other tattoo stuff is in there? They updated the FAQ to say that the return tattoos aren't going to standard. Nah, they're going to standard. Just a little bit of an influx of changing everything a little bit. Yeah, oak tattoos, life percent. There's some good stuff in here. There's some good stuff in here. If I don't believe standard players are real, they can't hurt my small event prices. The event prices of the tattoos aren't able to be affected that much until the very end because of how do I put this? Okay, let's say you log into the event and a standard player logs into the event, right? What's the key factor here? Does the standard player get to log in with his 100 mirrors? No, he doesn't. He logs in on the beach or on the strand with 0 currency, same as you do. So if he's going to compete and buy up your tattoo, he can't offer a large sum. He has to go earn currency just like you do. ToTA Hardcore was insanely horrible. People just, yeah, and luckily they kind of fixed that now. That's not a thing anymore. Ooh, Turtle's in here. Turtle's classy. It's not as bad though, because you just have 3% ES tattoos anyways, right? What other good stuff is in here? The plus, oh, what's the keystone tattoo? Makanui. 300 divines. The keystone tattoo. These ones are really nice too, actually. What's the one that gives action speed? Isn't one of these like action speed? It's Rakiata, right? Trigger summon spirit of Rakiata on critical strike against marked enemies. Oh, dude, this'll be so easy. That's just like, isn't it like 10% action speed or something? Spirit of Rakiata. 20-second cooldown. 12 base duration. 20% increased buff effect per affected Tassilio tattoo. This minion grants a buff which prevents your action speed from being lowered. I thought it gave you increased action speed. Am I crazy? Also grants a buff that causes your action speed to always be at least 110. Similar to one step ahead. This effect increases by 20%. Oh. Dude, that's really cool. So it gives you action speed protection on top of giving you, like, increased action speed. Is the max charge tattoos in? The max charge tattoos are in. I'll show you real quick, Connor. Let me pull up the... So, like, this tattoo, Max Frenzy, Barbarian. Barbarian, right here. How much are those? Barbarian. 27 divines. Yeah, pretty much all the good tattoos from ToTA League are in the event. And then they have the Ascendancy tattoos. Wise is the +1 gem, right? Yep, that's there. The extra proj one? Let's check. 7 adjacents, fire an extra projectile. Ramako Makanga. Let's take a little look here. Ramako Makanga, it's there. +1 proj tattoo. Which that's a point for a tee shot. Which ones aren't there? Which tattoos aren't there? I think they're pretty much all there. Maybe Bloodlines. Is the Bloodlines one here? The Bloodlines one is good too. Is that one here? Nope, that one's there too. I think pretty much all of them are there. I think it's like the full list. I think it's like all the tattoos we had in ToTA League. Berserker, yeah, Onslaught tattoos there. We're not bringing back Aristocrat? No, I kind of want to play Oshabi. I want to play, I think I'm leaning towards Bo Oshabi. I'm not decided, but that's what I'm leaning towards. You can tell that one for +2? Yep. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Trying to remember where the good spots for that was. What's the radius on Warrior's Tail? I kind of forget it. It's maybe like it's not gonna let me add it. Was it called something? How do I add a legacy item to POB? Obtainable, any source, Warrior's Tail. Okay, all right. Sick. Add. Oh, it's a large. It is a large. Let's just click some random slots. I'm trying to remember. It's like there's some slots for it that work. I'm just trying to remember. I know this slot works. It's 7 nodes, right? But I don't think you want to do this because it's like a cluster location. I think, does this slot work? Life node, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Honestly, like this works out really well. This one here does, because you can just like grab like this, you know, like this is all like stuff you kind of would want. It's 8. I thought it was 7. Did I read that wrong? Requires 7 adjacent. No, the one that's 8 is the 2 max res one that isn't good. But yeah, you can do it right here, and then you get like some tattoo stuff here and stuff. Bottom right at Heartseeker was one as well. Let's put a tattoo there. Suppress wheel, proj wheel, attack speed proj wheel. Let's see here. 1 acrobatics. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that gets 7 there. So it would work here as well. Does it work here? Frenzy. Let's see here. Let's see. Bow node. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Could you do 2 of these? Could you get 4 proj here? Does that freaking work? Holy projectiles! Dude, we're gonna be shooting like 15 projectiles as a tee shot. Maybe my idea to do tee shot maybe had some merit. Because its limitation is just that it has to have 7 connecting nodes, right? 7 adjacent nodes, no limit. I think that's 4 proj. I guess the question is, I think that works. It just says adjacent, right? Adjacent passive skills. This should count as a passive skill. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you technically could do here and here, right? My goodness. 4 projectiles. 5, 6. Then we have our 300% Widow Hail, 4 projectiles from the quiver. How much projectiles are we at? We don't have GMP, and we're at, like, what? 10 additional? I'm at 11 projectiles without GMP. +2 ranger. No, guys, we're not using an ascendancy point. It's not worth that. I can kind of see it working in like this context. Like, you know, like, okay, maybe you get the reservation efficiency. You kind of want the pierce. You know, like some of this stuff makes sense where you already want to grab some of these wheels anyways. We want to do spell dodge because we don't want to get hit in the mechanic. You know, like some of this stuff already makes sense. You can tattoo the keystone. Oh, that's right. Yeah, if I don't want acrobatics, we can tattoo the keystone. Dude, that's just crazy, man. That's crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's crazy. I could also put like the bloodline tattoo here too, right? The one that gives like recovery rate. Because this tattoo is really good as well. Holy, that is some Warrior's Tale value right there. Forbidden Jewels still work in the event? Yes, they do. Warrior's Tale, yep, Warrior's Tale. What a time to be alive. What a time to be alive. I think there's other tattoos we would want within like this radius or this area. That would be worth just grabbing the small nodes just because they give enough value. You can't have a Warrior's Tale notable jewels or notables, can you? Where could you... I think it would have to be like here, right? Wait, could I get 2 max charge? Can I Warrior's Tale? Oh, it's not actually... It doesn't actually reach. Okay, I'm just stupid. Doesn't work. I think it doesn't work because it doesn't reach, right? Not because it wouldn't work. Right? It's just too small of a radius. Doesn't reach? Yeah, it doesn't reach. I don't think there's any way to increase the radius too. But it would work if it could reach the radius. At least I think it would. Can you Volatile Val Warrior's Tale? You can't Volatile Val Jewels, no. There's also some tricks with Unnatural Instinct. Yeah, Unnatural Instinct gets a lot of value with this as well. Because you can reap some benefit from all the extra random things you get.
At least I don't get hungry.
I feel like here was a good Unnatural Instinct, but maybe I'm misremembering. I feel like this one's a decent one. What other places are some good Unnatural Instinct locations? Ranger is a good one. I think Ranger we would want to do the double plus proj. I feel like that's too high value to pass up. I think it's like this one is the one we'd care about for Unnatural. Scion, yeah. Well, Scion doesn't benefit you as much with the tattoos. You only tattoo like 2 things for Scion, right? Is it possible to overlap Warriors and Unnatural? I don't think so. I don't think there's any jewel slots close enough to each other. Like, Scion would technically overlap, but it doesn't... Like, there's no tattooable overlaps, though. I thought Warrior's Tale was the go-to because it could hit 2. The Cluster Jewel? I think the Cluster Jewel hits 2, but so does this one. Unless I'm being stupid. I think this one hits 2 by itself as well. So I think I'd rather have this and then have ability to do a cluster here. I think this is the more ideal. Now, the counterpoint to that is... this is a crazy good lethal pride. That's the counterpoint. Like if we want to do strength stack combined with our life stack on our bows, like this is an insane lethal pride, which that could be the argument for putting it here instead. What's the hold on, let me just think about this real quick. It's this one, right? It's this spot here plus this spot. I think is what it is. You get this one and this one. And then you can lethal pride here. There's a same thread there, so Warrior's Tale likes to go elsewhere. Yeah, this jewel spot is prime. I'm not denying that. This is a prime jewel spot. You know what it is, guys? Guys. Oh, it's this, right? It's this. We get the massive here. We get the timeless here. And we just get infinite value out of the timeless in this location. Right? It's one of these. It's one of these where you just get like this timeless that just has like, I don't know if that even fits in there. No, it does fit in there. You have one of these, man. You have one of these where you just get the giga value because all the stuff like fits in. 30 strength node, life node, this thing, that's good. -4 proj. No, you get the 4 proj with the Warrior's Tale here. You get the 4 proj here. And that technically gets you around acrobatics. But if we want acrobatics, we still get acrobatics from the chest, right? We still get acrobatics from the chest. It's starting to look disgusting. I mean, it does work, right? It does work. What other defensive layers are you thinking of? Well, I'm thinking evasion, dodge, endurance charge, right? High life pool. Obviously, we could do 90 max res if we do mage blood as well, right? Looks too much like a Fubgun PoE. There's a reason Fubgun PoBs look like this. It's because this thing is insane for bow characters. That's why they look like this. And the lethal pride is just giga for strength is also part of the problem, right? On my tee shot, I did perfect agony spot, but I tattooed that away. Oh, you did it here? Okay, let me see real quick. Wait, can you get 3 spots with this? Okay, wait. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, yeah. So 7 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. Well, you could do it 3 times. You get 6 proj. I mean, right? What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 projectiles. It's a lot of projectiles, man. That's a lot of projectiles. You're spending so many points, but it's also just like every it's like you're spending like 3 points on something you don't want, and you get +2 proj. Like that's worth it every time, right? 3 passive points for +2 proj. Tattoo this away. We get the good keystone that gives you the damage taken as fire. We can run Arctic armor with it. The tattoo's gonna be 30 div. Yeah, the tattoo will be expensive for sure. This is not something we're gonna be able to do early on, but like 6 freaking projectiles. Stop talking about this. No, I'm gonna talk about this because it's hilarious. What skill for such proj? Well, T-shot late game, guys. That's where we like T-shot late game. I can't deny when I played the Trickster, it was a feels good situation. It was a feels good situation. So the character will end up being T-shot late game, which all this proj is just giga free damage. I don't think we go GMP with this. I think we just get to go 5 good damage supports. But we're gonna be at like, okay, let's forget the fact we're not gonna get a 300 Widow Hail. Okay, regular Widow Hail, 3 projectiles from the quiver alone, right? From these tattoos, 6 projectiles. We're already at a 10 projectile setup with no GMP. Not even this node. This node gives us to 11. This node would get us to 12. I lived long enough to see my hero become a villain. Listen. We did some minion builds. Now we're doing some bow builds. We're getting our variety in, okay? We're getting our variety in. You Dying Sun. The thing, okay, like Dying Sun's just not that good of a flask, guys. It's just not that good. I think we'd want other flasks. Not doing mines? No. Not doing mines. You can do mines though, if you wanted. You can do mines. You could do it. It's possible. That is something you could do. What's the angle until T shot? What is the angle until T shot? Probably just play like, I don't know. We'll okay. Today we're just like spitballing Theorycraft, right? Today we're just, thinking about things. Tomorrow we'll do like some leveling tests. Probably, I mean, we could just have really easy leveling with Ellie Hit or Rain of Arrows, Just we could play any real generic attack build with the Ranger start plus these nodes, right? We'll figure that out tomorrow. There's only one build, Lance fears. Flicker? I am afraid of Flicker, yeah. Flicker gives me a headache. Flicker does give me a headache. That is fairly true. That is, yeah. I can't deny that. I can't deny that. That is the case. That is the case. Elliot's great in campaign, but it feels a bit rough in maps. As you really miss the Slayer AoE, yeah. We'll test some things out. Ultimately, we'll find something we like. Like the start of Oshabi is a good time, right? Like I think forest tracking isn't good until you start getting like halfway decent evasion. So I think we just start out with shrine nodes. I think with shrine nodes we're already having a good time. In early maps, get forest tracking, we start getting some decent evasion that gives us a bunch of percent. You're looking to do using Spine Hail? No, Spine Hail is it's a trap. Rare Quiver's the way to go. Trust. A lot of streamers won't play Flicker because it sets viewers with jerkiness. Yeah, I can see that. That is just disgusting, though, isn't it? So we'd probably go Max Frenzy if we stole the Frenzy Max Endurance nodes, right? That'd probably be what it is. Do you have any doc for Freesia builds? No, I'm just kind of like writing down some of my rough ideas. I'm going to make probably a video going over what I'm actually league starting when I decide. I'm leaning towards doing the bow thing, though. I'm definitely leaning towards the bow thing. Tattoos are so good for bow builds, and this bow build concept I think has some nice synergies going on. Flicker is a build for kings. Okay, I don't know about that. I'm not sure about that one, but you're entitled to your own opinion, I guess. Maximum 1 adjacent. Oh yeah, there's ways to get these. These are pretty useful too. Yeah, it's definitely a melding angle for sure. These things are really useful. You just get the random like nodes you're not connected to. Do the max res nodes work with Unnatural Instinct? Is that what it was? Adjacent palace. Yeah, so it doesn't have to have any allocated skill. Wait a minute. Is this one of those situations where like I could be here with Unnatural Instinct and this could just be max res, right? That's what it is. Unnatural Instinct was really good for that. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a melding angle late game. That's really, really good. Although I don't know if I'd actually want it here. Because it would get rid of like some of the value from some of these points and stuff. When you say bows, do you mean direct bow skills or do you mean bottoms? I think you mean ballistas, and no, I mean bows. I mean actual bows. Believe it or not. Any place you use the 2x totem value node? It's here. It's got to be here. It's six projectiles is insane. We could also do it here, but I kind of like the lethal pride here. Lethal pride here is insane. Playing bows? Yeah, I'm thinking about playing bows. I like variety, man. I like variety. It's fun, okay? It's fun. Sometimes we play some variety stuff. Warrior Tail Flamewood, I believe. You can do a Warrior Tail with Flamewood. Good luck, man. Good luck. 48 Flask Effect is possible. Yeah, Flask Effect is one of the more abusable cases. I'm not going to be doing a Flask Effect build. Can't wait for all the Lancelot plays Stat Stackers comments once he swaps Alvarods. Like, what do you want me to do, man? It's the strongest way to get flat damage. It's crazy, right? It's crazy.
Oh, how far I have fallen.
Like we could do like the frenzy cold damage stuff, but it's just I think it's just weaker flat. I think it's just weaker. Res Shrine takes a Shabby to 90 max res. Well, yeah, but we're not gonna have a Res Shrine belt. Initially, we might have like. I mean, realistically, we're not gonna do a Shrine belt. I think Mage Blood's our goal. And I don't think I want to do a bad Shrine belt either, because like if you're playing a bow, you need your Quicksilver. You need movement speed. I think Mage Blood's too much evasion. Yeah, Mage Blood is a lot of evasion, and the other thing is Mage Blood is movement speed, and I don't want to play a bow character that doesn't have like good movement speed, because bow builds don't have good movement skills. Like, if you had a shield, you can just shield charge, and that kind of fixes the bad movement speed situation, but bows, we don't have that. Hopefully it's not PvP, that's just bullying. What are you talking about? Your rewards based on how far you go? Yeah. ToTA, you want to have... Well, you kind of have to know the mechanic, and then you also kind of need a build that's, like, decent at it type of thing. 3 flasks with Dying Sun and Progen? No, you don't use Dying Sun. Dying Sun's not worth it. You're already at 12 projectiles. You just go 4 flask and then you have Progen. You just do 4 flasks and then you have Progen. Lance, why don't you play Behemoth Armor Stack? Because I don't want to play Behemoth. It's pretty simple. I don't want to play Behemoth. Tell you what I do want to play. Oshabi. I want to play an Oshabi. That's what I do want to play. Boshabi? Yep, Boshabi. What FF jewel do I want, though? FF Jewel that I want. I mean, you could just do the Max Frenzy, right? Could do Tailwind for the extra speed. This node's pretty good. Mark Effect is pretty decent. I think it would be the Frenzy node. Yeah. All this other stuff is not it. I think if we did it, we'd do it for the +1 charge. Tinctures? No, I don't care about tinctures, guys. Tinctures are not it. Tinctures are not it. They just aren't. They never are. They never will be. Please consider doing a ward stack build. I don't want to do a ward stack build. I think the ward stack stuff is just not balanced. Night Gripping or Antiquarian with the new Heroic Tragedy, Indas, and Allroth Senate. Surely things won't go wrong. Yeah, that'll you'll have a good time. You're gonna be OP. The ward stuff is pretty busted, especially with Antiquarian. You're gonna go for a back-to-back win against ToTA? Or I think we should try to get ToTA to do another wager. I don't know. We could do another wager. I don't know if I want to or not. Okay, real quick, I'm gonna top off my water. Oh, who am I kidding? I do like wagers, but I kind of want to chill after the AoE2 competition. I don't know if I want to go back into another wager back to back because I did a wager with PoE2 as well with Rabbit and Farmer. Connor, I don't think Connor's gonna play. All right, hold on, real quick. I'm gonna get some water, guys. I'm gonna get some water. The water is empty and I need hydration. Okay, give me 1 second. Also, I'm gonna grab some pants because it's freaking cold. All right, I will be right back. Pants and water will be acquired.
The trade boats on the river were so vibrant.
Guys, I have some good news. I have some good news. My wife did not lie about the Chick-fil-A. We have a chicken sandwich. We will survive. I was worried that it wasn't real, but it was real, guys. The chicken sandwich was not a lie. Why would you lie about that? I guess that she wouldn't, but like, I wanted you guys to know it's confirmed. It's confirmed. The chicken sandwich is real. Is it spicy? No, I think it's just a standard, classy. Show us. See that? It's real. Confirmed. You have a face? Why would I not have a face? I bet there's some cheese. There's not. It's just a bun, chicken, and a bun. And I'm gonna put some Chick-fil-A sauce on it. Don't worry about it, okay? Just some standard issue stuff here, okay? Just chicken and bread. Keeping it classy. No cheese, no cheese. No cheese. Just the standard issue bun, chicken bun. Lance is a pile of cheese wearing a costume? What the hell are you talking about? No pickle? Correct. No pickle. I'm kind of a pickle hater. Believe it or not. I know that might surprise some of you, but yeah. No, I'm kind of a pickle hater. Not gonna lie. 3 cheeses in a suit? Well, I don't really have a suit on. I just have I have pants now and a shirt. Hey, Radical. Lance, I can't remember if you're stun immune. Can you still be stunned in ToTA? I'm pretty sure... Okay, yeah, you can have stun immune. And if an enemy hits you, normally when you're fighting, you're not going to get stunned. However, when you're doing this thing,
And my axe.
you know what I'm talking about? The part where you stand and channel, and an enemy hits you, you know, bop, they hit you with something, I don't know. Maybe they have like a... They have a hammer or something, and they go whack, and they hit you with it. Then your character is gonna like do this thing where they like your hands go down, the channel stops, and you start kind of like going like dizzy mode, like back and forth, wobbling, and that doesn't count as like a stun where you can be stun immune from. I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly. I'm pretty sure that's how it's gonna work. Stun recovery doesn't apply. Correct. Legally distinct. Yeah, it's different. It's a way to make the mechanic not fun.
And my axe.
Yo, Uber. Appreciate the sub. Basically, heavy stun. It's not as bad as a heavy stun in PoE 2. I think it's less of a duration. Like, let's say heavy stun is like 2 or 3 seconds. This is like a 1.5 second thing. It's still a long friggin' stun, and it's stupid.
Boats on the river were so vibrant.
But yeah, the way you avoid it is this guy has to miss. So evasion, dodge, block, elusive. Is there any other ones I'm forgetting about? You want like this stuff, basically. You want this stuff to make this not happen. Blind's just evasion. Blind makes your you hit evade cap easier, but it doesn't, like, if you're already at evade cap, it doesn't improve anything. Block works? I think it does. But it might not. It's been a hot minute. Block and dodge work? Okay. Yeah, I thought they worked. But ideally you one-shot the enemy and then you go channel their totem and you go on to the next round. That's going to be our goal. I know there were cheese builds and I feel like they maybe nerfed them. I don't remember 100%, so. I aim to Giga Cheese it? Yeah. Giga Cheesing it will be a method for sure. My goal is hopefully we make a good enough build that we can do it legitimately. Is Energy Shield Righteous Fire still playable? Yep. It's very strong. In fact, one of the best versions of Energy Shield Righteous Fire will be available this patch with Aristocrat, because Aristocrat's OP, for example. Technically, people cheese all the mechanics, like Sanctum and Heist. I wouldn't really say it's the same thing. Like Heist is a how fast can you walk to the end, and people just make their character walk faster. You know? Sanctum, does your character have damage and go fast? And they just make their character go fast and do more damage. ToTA says, hey, can you beat this mechanic by making a really strong character? And then people say, I'm going to beat it by making it so everything is stuck in the corner. It's not exactly the same. But fair enough. Dedicated build, sure. You can't kill the enemies with normal damage. Only cheese. The thing is, you could kill the enemies with normal damage if your build was good enough. And the only reason people were able to climb depth or the difficulty to the part where the enemies got really hard was because they could cheese the mechanic. You were scaling the difficulty to a really high point, and you had a build that did no damage, just pushed enemies into the corner. I'm not gonna lie, War Chatter might be the build for ToTA. War Chatter will be very good with Antiquarian. Like, Calgurn armor plus straight Starlight Reflector plus, you know, Volatile Valve belts plus the new Heroic Tragedy jewel. Stuff's gonna be insane. I can't wait for 80 div Mage Bloods again. Did this mechanic give Mage Bloods? They're doing this to test ToTA. Probably 75% chance they change stuff, but the post doesn't say they're changing anything, really. Or does it say they're changing it? I feel like this post just said it's going to be the same. What doesn't this mechanic drop? I don't remember too much. I feel like you got locks from it. You got raw divines from it. Did people get T0s too? I feel like you get some good stuff. Like if you push difficulty, you got like the drops become pretty good, right? Does it have a high drop rate from the mechanic? I don't remember. I don't remember how to get rewards from it. It was like every round had a reward outcome, I think. It's been a hot minute. And like the reward value goes up as you push to higher difficulty levels. Why would they randomly bring this back? Nova, I agree completely in the idea of it makes sense. They want to add ToTA as a ascendancy thing to PoE 2. They want to test it. They've talked about it repeatedly about adding it back to PoE 1. There's reasons for them to test it. But in the post here, they didn't say anything about the mechanic changing at all, that's the weird part. That's all I'm saying. Like, I agree that this makes sense. It'd be an opportunity for them to test changes. But nothing in here says they're changing anything, right? Surely late night post today? You guys think they're going to just post late night and be like, hey, this is why we're doing this? We're doing some changes? They just want more feedback on it? Yeah, maybe they don't remember the feedback from what it was previously and give it to us the exact same way it was before, and then people can remember and say, this is what I like or don't like about it. My take, no changes. They just want to see it in its current state and power level and then tune it. Yeah. Okay, fair enough. That could be it. That could be it. I miss Keystone tattoos. They're coming back. Keystone tattoo right here. Makunai. Makanui. If they don't change things, is it going to be 40% of the player base doing Void Sphere to invalidate the mechanic? Okay. Guys, remind me, because I don't honestly remember. Did they not, like, partway through the league do a patch that nerfed the cheese, or am I crazy? It's been so long. I feel like they did something, but then people were still able to cheese it. They nerfed knockback, they tried and it didn't work. Okay, that's what it was.
Forever is a long time.
They nerfed it and it didn't work. Or maybe because people asked for ToTA to go core, and they're just to remind people why it didn't go core. I feel like all they have to do, and this would solve so many problems for the mechanic, right? All they have to do is say, okay, no one likes the channel garbage and getting heavy stunned. What if, now hear me out, what if your character actually has to do damage and can kill the totem with your character's damage? Does that not solve everything? Because now you don't have some garbage trash build able to kill a 2 billion HP totem. If you push the difficulty, you have to have the damage. And then you don't have this stupid thing where you channel that no one likes that's really unfun. So that way, you have to have a good build to push difficulty, and then you can't cheese it. Like, I feel like that's not that freaking hard. AoE to be king, you'd need a really good build, right? Like, if the difficulty scaling makes these things extremely tanky, you're gonna hit a point where you can't just one-shot it, right? And you could also add some other thing, like you could say, okay, if you have to be within this range to hurt the totem or whatever, to force it so you can't like off-screen it or something. Like, I don't know. I just hate the channel totem thing. In my opinion, it should be exactly as TFT, and we don't even engage in the combat. Yeah, but then you lose the element of, like, your build or your character mattering. Like, at some point, there has to be that delineage, right? Of where you're still, like, okay, I'm playing an ARPG. They need to make the character matter or not, or most, or not at all. Okay. Different solution. We can't do anything to the totems. The totems only get killed by the dudes. But the dudes aren't going to be able to kill the totems unless you can kill all the other monsters on the field, right? Then you matter. If you have to do the combat. The thing is that still just wins with the Void Sphere thing, though. Where you just put them in the corner. Then you're raging at the AI. Yeah, you're waiting for the AI to kill it. Yeah. I don't know. I just wish it was the player was the one who had to do the damage to the totems. And your build mattered. What build do you have in mind? Right now I'm leaning toward Bow Shabby. We could do a life stack RF with Bog Shaman or Paladin. We could do just charge stack shenanigans. Attribute stack still just OP, but I don't know. Aristocrat's kind of boring. We could do a Val EQ Ignite. Archetype of Chaos. Behemoth Fortify stack. Reverse Chill Surfcaster. But I'm kind of just leaning towards Bow Shabby. Escort missions, people love those? Yeah, not really. I still don't think they're going to change anything, guys. I think it's just going to be the same. And I'm going to be annoyed that if I want to do a second character, I'm going to have to redo the easy ranks with, like, OP gear. Or if I channeled, I'm going to get hit. I'm going to get stunned. Spark's probably not good anymore with Jaquanis because no graft. Jaquanis will still be good, but it's going to be more expensive because it's a T0. And int scaling got nerfed a little bit, or nerfed a decent amount for ES scaling. And, correct, grafts no longer give you prod speed. Imagine Whisper with the Inquisitor mana ascendancy. You mean playing Whisper and stealing the Hyro Ascendancy, right?
Forever is a long time. Longer than you think.
You mean stealing the 30% mind over matter node and putting it on this, right? You know, technically, I don't want to test this before the real league because I actually want to do this in the real league, which is I want to do a 100% mind over matter character. But technically, we could do. I mean, this would pair well with Mind of the Council already, right? Foulborn Mind of the Council. Damage based on flat. Damage based on flat. And we could have your mind is destroyed or forgotten and do one of those as the Hyro node. Like, that would just be good. I'm pretty sure. You're going the +2 proj from Deadeye? No one's going the +2 proj from Deadeye. Okay, that's not true. Somebody's gonna go it. Somebody who doesn't know how math works. Somebody's gonna see that they can get 6 proj from tattoos. They see that they're already at like 15 projectiles, and they go, yeah, let me spend an ascendancy point to go from 15 to 17 projectiles. Let me go ahead and gain 15% more damage for my FF jewel choice. I literally am. I know math. You don't know. What the hell are you? This man spending his FF jewel choice for 15% more damage. Oh my word. He knows math, guys. He's using his FF choice for 15% more damage. Proj equal fun? Yeah, also making a better build is fun. You're just gonna make your build objectively worse by using your FF jewel choice on that garbage. This is crazy. It's not even 50% more. It's not guaranteed all the projectiles hit. Technically with T-Shot, it kind of is. Well, depending on your positioning. Obviously. But like, I did some hit count testing with T-Shot, and you literally can guarantee like every projectile hits pretty much every time. T-Shot's like very good. If I remember correctly, I think you actually get you can hit however many projectiles you have +1. Because I tested this back when I did the Trickster character. And the way it worked is you have this character with your bow, right? You have your bow. You have the enemy, the bad guy. He's over here. And you shoot just behind him. So what happens is you hit him with the first projectile as it goes through, right? So you get one hit, and then all the like T-shot projectiles, if you're like shooting it just behind them, they pretty much like always hit. And so you get +1 hit from the projectile that goes through on the pierce, and then you get 1 hit for every like one that shoots back. I want more projectiles for better clear and breach. Okay. All right, guys. Let's try this real quick. Okay, we all agree the amount of projectiles you can get with tattoos is insane. You're getting very few. You're going from an insane amount of projectiles to slightly more insane amount of projectiles, okay? Let me just riddle you this. One little counterpoint question. What about stealing Tailwind? Which will give you a similar amount of damage, but your character moves faster. Thoughts? I just, like, there's just better choices than +2 proj. Does it give more proj? Because psychos. 17 proj, 6 foot. 15 proj, 5'11". When people say they want proj, fun, you shame them? No, I'm shaming the guy for saying, I know math. Because that was not a good reason. He should have led with, I just want to do it. But he led with, I know math, okay? And then the other guy led with, I want clear speed. And there's better clear speed options. Tailwind is just objectively better clear speed. So I'm arguing with the reasoning, not because the reasoning isn't based on they just want to do it. The reasoning is based on they think they have a good reason to do it. And the reason to do it is bad. Seriously, if I can only have 15 proj, is this even worth going for? All right. You guys enjoy playing your endless munition builds, okay? You guys go get your FF jewels with endless munitions. I will not stand in your way, okay? I will not stand in your way. You enjoy your extra proj. If I drop an FF jewel, I will charge you a fortune, and I'm not gonna feel bad, even though I know you're buying a terrible jewel for your character. All right? I will be cashing that check. And I will be making fun of you on stream. You won't know about it because you'll be off the stream or whatever. I'll be like, listen, and then look at this sucker. He just bought +2 proj jewel. What an idiot! You know, I'll be making some jokes, and then we both go on our merry ways. What is a good option for early Ubers? Penance Brand, Aristocrat, or something better? Penance Brand is not that great anymore. If you're talking about Dissipation, then the more recent nerf they did to it actually took it down quite a bit. It's still a decent skill for bossing, but it's not like an S tier choice like it was before. Like there's other options that can do more damage. A lot of the self-cast skills, for example, are higher effectiveness now. Like, for example, Ball Lightning. Incinerate, yep. A lot of the channeling skills, Storm Burst. Penance Brain can't have 17 proj, bad skill. True, good point, yes. True, good point. How much proj are we actually going to have? So if we have 6 proj tattoos, we could have 2 from Tree. And then we could have up to 4 from Quiver. That puts us at what? 13 projectiles? If we had GMP, Awaken GMP, Greater GMP, it could be 18 projectiles. We're not going to add Awaken GMP though. That's just a bad choice. 2 less than you should. We're not FFing endless munitions. Dying Sun, we're not doing Dying Sun either. Dying Sun is there's just better flasks. I should probably play. You log into Boshabi. What could possibly go wrong? Join the Boshabi Alliance today. What's that left jewel? This was just checking if you could reach a notable. You can't. I was just checking something. That's all. I was just curious about some of the possible Warrior Tail slots. Just doing a little bit of investigation, that's all. Just a little bit of investigation. A little bit of science, if you will. A little bit of science. Just thinking about our possibilities, if you will. I enjoyed your AE2 gameplay, and I want to be a chatter again. Thanks, Esports Panders. What do you mean be a chatter again? Did you get banned on Twitch chat? Do I need to look through my unbanning requests? If 17 proj is a million fans, then I'm one of them. 17 proj is... Okay, no, I'm not reading this copy pasta. What's the plan? Thinking we're going to start some attack-based character with Oshabi and then swap to T-Shot later. I'm scared the Fub Gooners will go bow as well. No, they're busy RMTing and PoE too. We're fine. The Fub Gooners are gone. Yes, WK Panders. All right, let's check. I'll open my unban request right now. Do I even know where to find them actually? Let's see. I do this. I click this. Review unban request. Okay, I have an unban request from 57. He said he exited Chad too close to the sun. We'll let him go. We obviously have the unban request from Papega. Guy from YouTube, you just need to put an unban request in for Twitch and then remind me next time if you're still banned, but I don't see an unban request from you. So just do the unban request thing and I can do it that way. Because that way I can actually see your messages. Because maybe you got banned for something where you need to stay banned, you know? I can't just blindly unban you. It's too high risk. Papega, my liege. I can't. It was denied. You can't. It was denied. You can't like. Oh wait, did you put in an unban request, and then I denied it? I just said nice minion build or something. I don't know, man. If I denied it, you maybe said some Papega stuff in your unban request. Because I've pretty much been accepting all the unban requests for the most part. I don't know. I think you could just. I'm pretty sure you could just resubmit an unban request. Wait, is that true? If I deny an unban request, they can't resubmit. Is that actually the case? I don't know. I was never banned. You only get one unban request. I'm an ethical chatter. Okay, what was your name? I'll manually pull up the logs. We'll take a little look see. He says he was just making the minion build joke. So maybe we'll let him live, but I don't know. If I usually for most of the people that ask for requests that were banned for the minion build jokes, I just unbanned right away. But sounds like if you got denied, I'm questioning what was the unban request. It was Papega. It's not Papega. All right, WK Panders. All right, user WK_Panders. Let's take a little look see here. One message. I've been looking for a cheap minion build. How expensive is this one? He has one message. That's it. Show the logs. Dude, what was your unban request? Alweezy denied it. Oh, that's funny. Okay, it wasn't me who denied your unban request. Alweezy denied it. It wasn't me. It was Alweezy. Alweezy's like, nope, you're not coming back. All right, I'll let him live. It was one message. I didn't see what the unban request said. Alweezy wasn't interested. He wasn't having it. Okay, let's see. Unban. All right. You're welcome back in the land of living. You better. I swear I was just saying on the server. I'll trust you for now. You're on thin ice though. Okay. I better not see any more minion jokes from you. I have returned. Welcome back. Yeah, welcome back to the land of living. His second message of our chat is I have returned. Don't let Alan Weezy catch you saying the M slur again. That's right. Weezy doesn't play no games. Okay. Sometimes, hey, you catch him at a bad moment. No mercy. No mercy. Can we make jokes about Ivory Tower? Is it a band? No. It depends if it's like. It depends how overdone the joke is and how tired of it I am. You gotta assess the situation. Sometimes be a little bit careful. And what was it? It was we were playing the fire trap build and we were using the Spectre Shield. That's what it was, I think. I was doing the fire trap build. And I was just like, it was just every freaking comment was like, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, just tired. I was like, all right, I'm going to start banning anyone who makes the joke. And then people were like doing it on purpose, like for repeats. I was like, all right, ban this guy. Like, I just got to, and people are going to have to die today. It is what it is. We executed like, I don't know, 50 chatters that day. I think we even banned Fubgun. I think Fubgun made a minion joke too. I was just executing people left and right. Yeah, a lot of chatters died that day. It was a different streamer. It wasn't Fuvgun. It wasn't Fuvgun? I thought it was Fuvgun. I don't know. I don't remember exactly. Would you double down? No. Oh, okay. It was Wooly too. Yeah, Wooly. I think Wooly I executed as well. I was like, I like Wooly too, and I was like, Wooly, I don't want to do this, but listen, man, if I executed these like 50 chatters before you, I gotta execute you too. It's just how it's gotta go, man. I just listen. I can't be playing favorites here. Listen, people gotta, you know, the justice has to be enforced equally. Bad alti? Oh yeah, that was like Ziz's VOD. I think that was for like I don't know if I submitted a bounty or something. But he like made this like weird post in the chat. I thought he was just like some weird guy. he was actually trying to get me to do something for one of the bounties I submitted or something like that. Listen, that was a misfire. But also his message was kind of weird, okay? It wasn't like a normal message. I forget what it was, but it was weird. It was an honest mistake. Unbanned and subbed. What is this, corruption? Yo, thanks for the sub, WK Panders. This is not corruption, okay? It's bribery. And I didn't even know I was getting the bribery of getting paid with a sub for the unban. I let him live. How the AoE tournament go was fun to watch. We got third. The finals day, I was not in the right headspace, and we had some very poor choice of strategies. Picked up multiple civs, thinking they had certain things they did not have. But we don't talk about those. It's fine. It's fine. We had fun. That's the important thing. Good time playing AoE 2. If we get invited to the next King's Gauntlet, we're going to step up our game. Can you recommend a dad gamer build for maining ToTA mechanic, please? Maining ToTA mechanic, dad gamer build. I mean, depends how much like depth of the mechanic you want to push. Like, doing cheese is the way you're going to be able to push difficulty while not having too much of a hard time or having to have too much investment. But I think that's kind of lame. RF, you're going to get hard locked pretty fast in terms of damage. So, I mean, it depends you got to ask yourself, how far do you want to take the mechanic? How fast do you want to take it that far? And how much do you think you'll be able to invest in your character? Give me some background noise while I'm working. Glad you like it, Hive. I'm proud to be your background noise, I guess.
At least I don't get hungry.
Saw some of them doing team games. Is that something you'd be down for joining as well? Yeah, I like team games. I don't think I'll probably stream it very often, but team games are a lot of fun. Yesterday they were doing it. It was a 4v4, and then we ended up doing a free for all for the match I was in, and that was a lot of fun. But I think for a bit I'm pretty AoE'd out, and I wanna do this ToTA event. Right now I'm just trying to look for any other. I think I'm definitely more really interested in doing Boshabi. I am an Oshabi enjoyer after all. Sing Sing, Loco, Death Note, and Leary. Oh, that's kind of funny. Their team game elo is probably really bad too, because they haven't done many team games, so they probably were just complete mismatches, I would imagine. Like, Leary's team game elo is probably like okay-ish. I don't know if he plays too many ranked team games, and then the others would have not much team game elo. Leary is 1600. Yeah, that's like my team game elo. So he definitely hasn't played many team games. So they're probably getting like giga mismatch. They were probably just destroying people. I swear if they do another campaign gauntlet, I'm quitting the event. I don't want to play Dark Souls. There's no gauntlet campaign, Kelly Baka. Also, that's not even close to Dark Souls. I don't know, man. That's a crazy comparison. How good is a Bo Shabi at bossing? I don't know. I think it'll be good. We'll find out. Hopefully it's going to be good. Kevin Lance, I have but one purpose in this event. No matter how rare or how expensive these tattoos are, I'm going for Gladiator Lucky Block until I get it. You're going to get it, I believe. You're going to get it. Trust. Your odds to get it are... Hold on, let me count real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. You have a 1 in 21 chance if you have a duelist tattoo to get more than skill. That's pretty good odds. 50-50? It's not a 50-50, guys. That's not how that works. That's pretty good odds. I am also I'm gonna be getting a duelist tattoo of my own. I'm gonna be getting Masterful Form, so we're gonna be competing in the same market, so you better back off. Just hit it first try. Yeah. I would be going for Masterful Form, so you better watch yourself. That's not how math works. Guys, math is not 50-50 for everything, okay? I think Duelist and Marauder tattoos will cost the most. Marauder, yes. I think there's a lot of people that are just going to want the Explode or going to want, like, Undeniable. Oh, Undeniable would actually be insane for me. Wait. Wait a minute. Undeniable would pair insanely well with our build. That might be a bit tempting. I'm not going to lie. That might be a bit tempting. FF the Ranger node too? Yeah, you could FF the Ranger node. You lose. Okay, you lose the endurance charge, but my word, the damage. People are underrating the Scion ones. You think people are going to be doing the Scion ones? Like, some of the Scion ones are pretty decent, but I don't know, man. +1 proj. This one's actually just better than the +2 proj. Teowen +1 proj and Mark Effect. That's just better than +2 proj as well. Let's see here. Let's do a little bit of calculations here. I mean, some of these are decent. I still think Undeniable is tempting, but so is Masterful Form for DR. I might actually just go this, though. This is like the giga damage angle is Undeniable. Now we're 17 less than 16. Okay, you guys are out of control. Anyways, but yeah, I kind of agree. I think Duelist Marauder are going to be the most expensive. I think Witch will actually be pretty valuable, too. I don't think there will be as much pull for... Well, I don't mean, maybe some mana builds will want... Or Righteous Providence on... Righteous Providence on Aristocrats actually is going to be really big money. So maybe Templar will be decent, too. I think it's going to be Duelist. I think Duelist is going to be the highest.
What we doing live?
Yo, RFSat, appreciate the raid. Welcome everybody from RFSat stream. Hello, hello. I think the Shadow's the worst. I think the Shadow's the worst too. I kind of agree that the Shadow's the worst. It's kind of got the least going for it, I feel like. I think I would put it like... Cost of... Ascendancy tattoos. I think it's gonna be number 1 is gonna be Duelist. I think it's got the most chase kind of nodes: Lucky Block, Masterful Form, Fortify, Overleach. It has like the most parable node stuff. So I think I would say Duelist is going to be the number 1 expensive, because I think the most people are going to want it. It's going to have the highest demand. Number 2, I think, is going to be Marauder. You have Valakos. You have Explode node. You have Undeniable. Number 3. It's either Templar or Witch. I think it's going to be Witch for number 3. I think Templar number 4. Number 5, I think, is actually going to be Scion. Number 6. Is it going to be Ranger or Shadow? I think it's going to be Shadow or Ranger. I think Shadow's going to be the least expensive. I kind of agree with the other guy earlier. Harmony of Purpose Shrine stacking. Oh, you think people will like steal it to use it with Oshabi? Have 2 shrine nodes constantly going. That could potentially happen. FF jewels are basically non-existent in events unless you're the one farming them yourself. I think you're thinking of like private leagues. I think they will exist. There'll be like 1 to 5 copies type of thing of a given set in the event. Sanctuary Thought. Yeah, Sanctuary Thought's insane. The Mana Node's insane. Double Shrines could be interesting. This event will be one of the biggest ones recently. I think this is a good event. I'm not sure I agree it'll be the biggest, though. Because the last PoE 2 patch was very well received, and it's only, like, that last patch was only literally, like, a month ago. You know what I mean? No streamers are playing? Nah, not many are playing. I think it's like, I'm playing, ToTA's playing, Ziz is maybe playing. Pox, I think, is playing. Tuna? There you go. Yeah, not too many people. Sergog, a Miracle. Okay, so maybe like 10 guys. Diz said he's gonna split time. That's wild. That's wild. Is protection against action speed still mandatory? Not since they did the T17 change. It's a hell of a lot less mandatory. Is it still really good? Yes. But you're not as incentivized to do the crappy map mods as you used to be, if that makes sense. Pal made a video, but I don't know if he's playing or not. I think Pal said he was taking a break. He was in our chat yesterday. Is it going on bosses again? No, it's just the silver coins are gonna drop and you can do ToTA if you want. Pal OD'd on PoE 2. Hate to see when it happens, man. Hopefully he will recover. The mapping experience being the base game is kind of weird too. Is it? It is crazy to me. This is just like a disconnect, I think, for me and as just a PoE 1 enjoyer. An fresh economy reset with no changes for PoE 1 is still a very good time. The like for me, it doesn't, like, stuff doesn't have to change. But if they do any extra stuff on top of that, that's like, oh, cool. I can plan around Freesia Ascendancies, or I can plan around this new Ascendancy tattoo, or I can plan around all these cool tattoos we had in the past from ToTA League that are going to be available, and I can try to make something with it, you know? For me, this one's a must because it's free show with no idols. Yeah, yeah. So for all the guys that wanted free show without idols, there you go. Here's your chance. A lot of streamers talked about not wanting to deal with the toxic PoE 1 community. Well, I'm sorry. What is this? The toxic PoE 1 community? Is that from the perspective of the non-toxic PoE 2 community? Like, what are we talking about here? I was over non free ship, but I'll still have Blast Thornburg. Yeah, and the thing is, it's still like not all free ship just because of the Ascendancy tattoo. Just the Ascendancy tattoo alone means you get another, like you get one regular Ascendancy from FF, and then you get another one from the Ascendancy tattoo as well. The toxic PoE1 community is the small but vocal group of PoE1 prefers who want PoE2 to go away. Okay, that's, yeah, I guess that's that's referring to that specific set of people, I guess. I don't know. I think they can coexist, guys. I think they can coexist.
I miss sleeping, dreaming.
I don't understand it. Both communities are the same as any RPG community. Yeah, it's like a lot of crossover of the same people playing both games. But then there's some people who only play one or the other. And that's where there's the divide, the tribalism. They should have made the event Affliction. The hell is wrong with you? Made the event Affliction? Affliction was a trash mechanic, okay? You were just cocaine addicted to free loot. And I'm here to cut you off, all right? You're out of control. You've had one too many dabs of Tinks, okay? It's time you get clean. Lance doesn't like the diamond strat. It's not just the diamond strat. It's not fun. Oh, let me just walk around in the forest and suck up random little colored pixie dust. Oh my word, I did this for 2 minutes. Now I can finally get good loot. This is such a fun mechanic. Except it's not. It's trash. And anyone who's objective would agree. That mechanic is not good. Is your last ToTA build still good? I don't even know what my last ToTA build even was. Okay, we'd have to consult the archives. How long ago was ToTA? Okay, Trial of the Ancestors. PoE Wiki. Let's start there. Trial of the Ancestors was 2023. Okay, so we have to go back like 3 years. Okay, hold on. Scroll. We'll get there eventually. We'll find it. We'll find it for this guy. He wants to know. 1 year ago. Okay, keep going. Keep going. Keep going. We'll find it eventually. 2 years ago. Keep going. Wait. This looks like ToTA. I think we found it. We did Hexblast Mines. Dude, this character was a good time. Okay, what else did we do? We did Herald of Purity. We did Spellblade. We did Bladefall Trickster. Oh, I tried the Sacrifice support thing. Was this still in ToTA? Oh, Galvanic Field. Was this still in ToTA? I don't actually know. Played a Bow Hyro character? That was for a Krangled event, though. So it's probably this. This was probably the last build I played in ToTA, was this thing. This was a weird freaking build. Holy, what is this? What is this quality? Yeah, it's galvanic, self-galvanic field. Looks like it was the last build I played in ToTA. In 2023, Lance was in 240p, something like that, man. Something like that. I think this was totally, it looked like that was the last build. Yeah, Trial of the Ancestors. Yep. So that's what I played. I played a self-galvanic field build. What are those red screen effects? So, galvanic field. Was it the quality? It has this insane base radius. So this is actually, I have an entire galvanic field all the way around my character and it goes off screen. And I proc it all myself. And it like basically makes it look like you're like, let's see, you can see it at the start because I don't, okay, like, you can kind of see this like hex code thing. That's kind of like the radius. But I proc an increase in radius and then it goes off screen. But that's just the galvanic field bubble. But we just have like really high AoE and then it gets a little bit higher and then you can't see it anymore because it's like off the screen. The hexagon effect? Yeah, it's the galvanic field. That's what that is. That's like I have a bubble and then I get a little bit more AoE and it just goes off the screen. All quality. Yeah, it was like all quality galvanic had like some really like it was like radius per shock effect or something. Like it was this really big AoE. But there was like some weird mechanics. I like had to Vessel Vinctor shock myself. I don't know. There was like I don't even remember all the stuff that went into it. This was just like a layering of like some pretty weird stuff going on to make this work. But it's cool. It was like a cool thing. Like basically your character was just constantly shocking things around you essentially as like an auto bomber type of thing. Legacy Vinctors? No, I don't think this is Legacy Vinctors. This is Vinctors just for the shock mod, just to like shock ourselves, basically, is what it was used for. Weapon swap? Yeah, there was a weapon swap thing for it as well. I think Galvanic Field still works, but it doesn't have the all quality, so you don't have as much AoE anymore. As you can see, it proc the shield, and then it had some pretty good damage multiplier based on like the amount of shock you procced on yourself. I read comments on Ziz's event video. There's PoE 1 haters there that thought it was a PoE 2 video. Wait, what? People in the comments of Ziz's video that he posted about Ancestral Commander, they're watching it and they thought it was a PoE 2 video. That's something, man. That's something, all right. What's obviously broken stuff for the event? Obviously broken stuff is Ward with Antiquarian, Minion Pact because Minion Pact, Aristocrat, attribute stacking, or Boshabi. Boshabi's gonna be good, trust. Armor stack with a Behemoth's gonna be good as well. But join the Boshabi gamers, okay? Boshabi gamers will rise up. Paladin Lifestack with AG? Yeah, Paladin Lifestack AG will be pretty good as well. Are any of those gonna abuse the tattoos? I'm gonna use the tattoos, man. Hell yeah, I'm gonna use the tattoos. Can you provide the link of the tattoo thing? I mean, you just Google list of tattoos PoE wiki, but sure, here you go. I'm gonna go Blighted Contagion Expedition for the Ward build. Yeah, that should work pretty well. Blighted Contagion is pretty good at Expedition. One attribute notable tattoo. I was thinking about trying the Blighted Contagion Lifestack Bog Shaman. You're thinking about joining in, Qualdron? Like the sound of that. I like the sound of that. Blighted Contagion is a good time, man. Boshabi sounds interesting. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. But that is what we're thinking about. We're thinking about Boshabi. Yeah, Ramako's 6 proj. We're gonna be a T-shot enjoyer. But we're not gonna be a T-shot made of paper. We're gonna be a Giga Chad T-shot. Tanky and damage. We want it all. The guy on the Zizerverse complained the title didn't have a 1 on. I didn't want to click the video and close it again. That's hilarious. So he's mad the title didn't say Path of Exile 1. Blah, blah, blah. It just says Path of Exile, which, that's silly.
You're dead, brother. And I'm still...
I mean, the thumbnail literally has like Ancestral Commander and stuff on it, does it not? Like, it's clearly a PoE 1 video. Was Broken Build in Path of Exile 1 actually? Wait, did he like update the title? It has the 1 there now. Did he like retroactively change it? Can I even find the right comment? Bro, WTF, just give us the POV. Why is Maxwell paying you guys to annoy us? WTF, man. I don't want you to get paid at all. True. Is it not like if I click this, is there not like the POB link? Like, it's literally right here. It's literally right here. This is a POB link. This is the same thing as like POB.in, right? It just has the character with the stats or whatever. He doesn't like that Maxroll has support for POB for a POB link now. That's really funny. Open in POB? Yeah, you have open in POB, and it's literally like, this is the same as like a pop.in link, essentially. It's just one that's supported on Maxroll's site. To be honest, a lot of people who are partnered with Maxroll Mobile do not include POB in their guides. And mobile and Maxroll loads much slower than pop.in. I don't know about the loading thing, but most people are including POBs with their guides if they have a guide. And on top of that, this is another point you probably should consider. Specifically with PoE 2, this is more the case. When they drop a bunch of like new stuff for PoE 2, Maxroll and MOBA have like a dedicated paid team that adds the support faster than PoB does. Because PoB is a lot of guys that are just kind of like just doing it in their free time. Not people that are like paid to get it up and running and working like at a faster time frame, right? Like a lot of the times, like this X, Y, or Z thing is supported faster on those sites than it is supported on PUB. Why don't they just make their site better? Their sites they're not bad. They work well. And it's also like, if you just want a PUB, the PUB link's just freaking there. It's such like just a weird thing to get mad about. Like, I'm mad that the content creator build that I'm using his work. I'm mad that he is getting some financial support for the effort he put into making this guide for me. I'm upset that they're getting paid. Like, what are we talking about here? I don't want them to get any money for making me a build because I didn't want to make my own build. How dare they benefit from their work? It's not about the paid thing, it's about forcing the traffic to a third-party website. It takes you 2 seconds, and the content creator, again, is getting paid for their work, right? Like, Mobalytics or Maxroll or whatever. Maybe there's some other sites as well. I think Gazzy has a different site as well that he does. I think, like, PoE Vault or something. Those sites are like, hey, we'll support your work if you tell people to come to our site. So at some point, they're getting paid in some compensation for the time they take to do the guide. If they didn't get paid, guess what? They're not going to take the time to make you that guide, or they're not going to put as much effort into it, or whatever it is. Like, it's not that complicated. I'm always for getting people paid because that keeps people motivated. Like, I'll put it this way. Like, obviously, I got taken on by Mobalytics. They said, hey, we'll pay you some money to put your guides on my thing. I would not put this much effort into this guide if I wasn't getting paid to do it. I would not be explaining all these mechanics. I would just say, here's the POB. Do whatever the hell with it. The fact that I'm getting financially incentivized, I put more time to try to explain what the hell is going on. Like, this takes time out of my day, and I don't think it's necessarily fun to do, but it helps the people trying to, like, do the build, right? It's like... We still thinks we can read? Some people can. Billionaire Lance trying to justify why you should get paid instead of working for chat. I'm not a billionaire. Sounds like a job. Yeah, I'm streaming PoE as a job, and part of that job is making some guides, right? That's what a billionaire would say. You think a billionaire would say he's not a billionaire? I think most billionaires would probably be like, yeah, I'm a billionaire. You know, they'd be flexing their status or whatever. We saw that $40 you got from AoE 2 yesterday? Yeah. Dude, I killed the least valuable king. Freaking Grubby ran away and suicided his king to Death Note. I earned that kill, man. That was mine. And he ran away and suicided to Death Note. What the hell? This was rigged. His king was worth way more than Death Notes. Death Notes was worth like $40, and Grubby's was worth like $150 or something.
Forever is a long
Meanwhile, Thermal cashing in. What was that, dude? The 1K bounty on the Wonder. Every time Hera came into the chat, he was like, hey guys, the Wonder in Yamato's base is really important. I was like, he's making that up. Why on earth would Yamato build a Wonder in a free-for-all? But he wasn't. Yamato just did it. Yamato's a crazy person. Who wants to be a millionaire, but it's full of billionaires, so it's more of a threat. Who wants to be... I don't know what that means, Silver Scale. I wish I had an inkling of how rare ascendancies. It's a guess. Anybody's guess. I bet they're going to be kind of rare. I'm gonna guess they're gonna be in the 1 to 4D range. That's gonna be my guess. 1 to 4D range. On average, I think it'll be in the range of spending 20 to 100D to get the ascendancy node you want type of thing. That's going to be my guess. Strength armor stack behemoth with access to auras has me rock hard, dude. Noted. Noted. How much armor do you actually get from this? You pull up 328. Power purpose. 8 mana per 4 strength. And 80% of mana is converted to twice that much armor. The thing is, this doesn't benefit from, like... This doesn't benefit from increases to mana. Like, it's additive with the other increase sources you get. This also doesn't benefit from, like, the double aura scaling, where it starts out as evasion and stuff. Like, let's say you get 4,000 armor or 4,000 strength. It gives you 8,000 mana, which turns into 12k base armor. I mean, that's pretty good. This event actually ends 1 week before 329. Yep. It's going to take us all the way to 329, which is pretty cool. Why doesn't it get increases? It does get increases, but it doesn't get, it's not like, how do I put this? Let's say you have 4k strength, 8k mana. You have 100% increased mana. That means you have 16k mana, quote unquote. But let's say you go get 100% increased armor. When that's 16k mana, 80% of it is like what? 12,800, something like that. That 100% increased armor is not going to make that become 25,000 armor. It's going to make it become like 19,000 type of thing, because it's going to be additive with the increased mana you had earlier because it's conversion. It's just going to be additive with it. It's not like you're getting like some higher base amount, is what I'm saying. So you can get more multiplier from the aura? Yeah, but you only get it from D-term. You can't double up on like Gray's D-term, which is what armor stackers usually want to do. So it's not like as nice of a situation as what you like, because if this was if power purpose gave you flat evasion, that'd be like the scenario where you can get both the like multipliers on top of each other type of thing. What ascendancy you gonna look at for tattooing for both Shabi? So I definitely want forest tracking, and I definitely want Oath of Magi. I'm thinking I would be tattooing like woodland shrines, is what I'm thinking. Or innate blessing. I think you get to tattoo either one of these. I'm thinking tattoo woodland shrines though. And then later on we could steal Precursor's Release or +1 ring, but I'm probably going to just steal +1 ring. Or, sorry, Precursor's Release, I mean. Why doesn't Power Purpose work like Iron Reflexes, though? Why doesn't it work like Iron Reflexes? They're both conversion mechanics. All conversion mechanics in PoE 1 work the same way. Like, let's say you have a physical skill, like Purifying Flame, where you have 100% increased global fizz, and you have 100% increased fire damage. For the damage that gets converted to fire, that will be collectively 200% increase that is applied to it, right? It's not going to be multiplicative, it's going to be additive. They're going to be additive with each other, the sources of increases. PoE remembers the type before conversion. Yeah, it's not. PoE 2 is different, where it doesn't care about the increase beforehand. It's like it's a bit more weird. Iron Reflexes lets you hit the evasion with Grace. Yeah, exactly. That lets you apply the more multiplier from Grace before, and the more multiplier from Stibnite before it becomes Armor, which then gets a more multiplier from Determination and a more multiplier from Basalt. Also, put some Burden of Shadows on the market while you're getting the Ring Ascendancy. Yeah, we'll see. I don't even know if I'm going to do the Ring Ascendancy. I'm kind of leaning towards not, to be honest. I'm leaning towards doing the precursors. Either the precursors or just going Shrine and Join, but probably precursors. Will every build this league use recovery rate tattoo? Most builds that are good will use the recovery rate tattoo. It's just too strong of a tattoo to ignore, usually. Builds that don't care about their survivability will pretend their recovery rate tattoo isn't worth the time, but it's pretty much always worth it. This thing is just really good. I guess some builds maybe don't have as many tribes per se, maybe. But I don't know, it's usually worth using. Is it worth losing attributes for stackers? This tattoo is usually worth losing. This well, it depends how many tattoos you have, what like your variety of tattoos are, but there's a lot of really good ones. Like every build should use one of the trigger tattoos. These are almost always worth using. They're quite good. Every build should use one of the attribute ones for sure. Which I don't know. I don't think this one actually is tied to a tribe, actually. So I don't think that counts towards it. A lot of people will use like the max res tattoos or some of the adjacent 7 adjacent tattoos like plus proj, flask effect, regenerate. It adds up pretty quick. And then of course, like, you know, there's the normal tattoos, movement speed tattoos, block tattoos, blind on hit tattoos, fortify on hit. There's a lot of decent ones. How many Exile will be selling some cheap anoles? Probably not. There probably won't be too many people delving. The people delving are gonna want some. They're gonna want some money. They're gonna want to get paid. Okay, real quick. I actually wanted to look through these guys. So Ramiko's for sure is really good. I mean, Rakiata's. Yeah, Rakiata's is really good. Let me look through some of the other ones because I'm kind of curious what other buffs we get. Suppress from a unique enemy. What does the suppress one give? Let us find out. Buff prevents 10% spell suppression. And you get extra per buff effect. Okay. So Ahuana is the suppression one. Let's check out Akoya.
The trade boats on the river were so
Akoya is rage per second. That's pretty good, honestly. Solid if you don't have any rage source. That's pretty solid if you don't have any rage source. %, extra spell suppression. This is local to the buff. This part here that says 20% increased buff effect is giving you, so you go like you'll get 12, then 14, then 16. It's per allocated Ramiko tattoo. Does the greater than 100% conversion do anything? Oh, you're talking about Antiquarian? It says gain, but it's instead of... I kind of feel like it'll still work. Like if you're talking about like a 70 belt plus a 50 here. I think it might still work, but I'm not sure, to be honest. It could just hard cap at 100. The problem is these tattoos have 2 conditions to use, and their buffs aren't great. Depends on the tattoo. Some of them aren't hard to activate. Like, for example, Rockiatas is you just need to be a crit build. Like for example, us, this is like, I think this is probably the one I'm going to use. But I'm going to go back and remind myself what the other buffs are. But this one is literally like, I have mark on hit and I'm a crit build. I activate it all the time with no issues, right? But some of the other ones, I just want to see what their buffs are because I just don't remember. Buff grants 100% cooldown recovery rate of travel skills. Yeah, it's kind of like, whatever. What's Kuhotara? Kuhotara. 10% of armor to apply to non-physical damage taken from hits. That's really strong. What's the condition for this one? When you take a critical strike from a unique enemy. Interesting. I mean, a unique enemy is kind of a rough one, but that's really, really strong. 10% armor applies to non-elemental or non-physical hits is crazy. That's tough to proc. Yeah, it's really tough to proc. Like, if you're doing Valdos, it'll make the feared, like, way less dangerous, but you need to force a crit on yourself, which is really hard. Gain instead does go over 100. There you go. Spirit of Qualm. What do you do? 25% damage taken from your nearest totem's life before you. Okay, I guess if you have, like, really tanky totems. When a totem dies in your presence, okay, it's not great. Block unique enemy, Kalovos. Buff gives you recover life, mana, and energy shield when you block. That's pretty freaking strong. When you block unique enemy. That's a pretty dang strong one, but conditional, like, temporary defense. I guess I forget how much uptime you could get on this. It says it's a 20-second cooldown with a 12-second duration. I wonder. Spirit of Kalovo. Buff. Summons a minion to fight alongside you for duration. This minion grants you a buff. Base duration is 12. I don't think you could extend this with, like, Harbinger or the Tattoo, but I kind of wonder. It'd be interesting if you could, or it'd be potentially broken if you could, right? 80-second cooldown, it's a 20-second cooldown, I think. Well, no, it might be an 80-second because it's a level 1 versus a level 20, I think is maybe the difference. Is every enemy in the ToTA considered a unique? No, I don't think so. Just like the captains are. What is Matata? I feel like Matata's maybe decent. What is Matata? Grants flash charges. Okay. Flash charges is Matata. Rockiatas. We know Rockiatas is good. What is ToTA Nako? Mana regen per second. Okay, that's not that great. Atula? What do you give Atula? Buff grants instant leech. Interesting. Yeah, I think it's definitely Rockiata. Keep in mind, I think this is the case. This cooldown is fresh every zone change. Like, it's... Like, for example, on, like, Sanctum, it would proc every Sanctum and it would last the entire duration. So if you're doing any mechanics where you zone change a lot, the uptime on this is insane. It's like, it's really insane. It was insane for Sanctum. Yeah, if you were playing, like, E-Blade, it basically gave you permanent coruscating without even needing anything else. I'm still a big fan of Rockiatas. I'm a Rockiatas enjoyer. Nice for Mirages. Yeah, it should work really well with Mirages. That's a good point because you zone change. Wasn't buff being kept with zone changes? They made like shrines last through zone changes, but I don't know if we'll see. This will be a new situation, right? We'll see if the cooldowns are reset. But back when we had these tattoos in ToTA League, I remember specifically I could proc like Rakiatas or Matatas every single zone in the Sanctum, for example. Are Harbinger buffs consistent? I haven't played one. If you have the extended buff duration thing, you can basically have permanent uptime on the Harbinger buffs. Harbinger is only kind of okay. I'm excited to tattoo over the no so I can scale duration with Supreme Ostentation. Good luck. Good luck. Hopefully it turns out well. Yeah, that one forcing you Supreme Ostentation is a bit awkward for sure. Think additional proj will be multiple divs? I do. It was multiple divs back in ToTA League. It was not a common tattoo. All the tattoos that say Makanga, if I remember correctly, were rarer tattoos to occur. You didn't get them as much. Same with like the honored tattoos. The honored tattoos were more common than that, but you also didn't get them as much. Like these, like the more common ones are like these ones. These ones you got a lot, and then the honored tattoos were a bit more rare, and then the Makanga tattoos were like some of the rarest. If I remember correctly, that was kind of like the distribution, and then the Keystone tattoo was even rarer than the Makanga ones, I think. What are your thoughts on Oh No My Burgers? What do you mean the patch notes drowning season? There's no patch notes for well, I guess they're just saying, hey, we're gonna add these things back. I'm hoping there won't be many proj builds. I'm gonna be playing a proj build. We're gonna be doing that. We're gonna be logging in. All right. Anyways, I think we're gonna call it here, guys. I gotta go because we were taking the kids on a little incursion. Anyways, we're doing something with the kids today, so I gotta go. Normally I'd stream longer, but tomorrow, unless I change my mind, I think I'm heavy leaning towards doing Boshabi. We'll figure out our League Star plan. Alva mention excursion. Maybe excursion was the word I was looking for, but I played too much PoE. That might be what happened. All right, anyways, we're going to call it for the day. I'm going to send you guys over to... Is anyone streaming PoE 1? Any PoE 1 enjoyers? Any PoE 1 enjoyers at all? Or is it just me streaming PoE 1? It looks like it's kind of just me streaming PoE 1. What the hell? Where are the PoE 1 enjoyers? All right, I'm going to send you guys over to Connor, and I need you guys to gaslight him into playing PoE 1, okay? Convince him he's not actually having fun in PoE 2, okay? That's the goal, guys. That's the goal. No, not Connor. I know what you're thinking. Connor betrayed us. He used to be the chosen one, the chosen hater of PoE 2. I know you're thinking that, but give it time, okay? We'll get him back, okay? Right now, he's under a deep hypnosis, okay? GGG in the Vision has convinced him that he likes the current situation, okay? But we have to break him out, okay? When you see your friend in need, suffering, you gotta help him out, okay? He, for some reason, thinks Chonk's a good ascendancy. Like, he's lost, okay? He's Elder Maddox right now. Exactly. He's Elder Maddox. He's trapped in the delirium. We gotta save him. Anyways, I'll catch you guys later. I gotta go. We're taking the kids on a little excursion today, or incursion. And until next time, have a good rest of your evenings, everybody. I will see you all later. Good luck on your planning for the ToTA event.